Phone. What up, phone? It's a real quick test. Hold on, let me.
Once the mimic has had its fill.
Okay. Cool. It's only just me? Yeah, it's only been just me. We give it a moment. I'm gonna plug my phone in though. Here's the cord. Alright. No sense in sitting around a bit more. So where we last left off with this, we just finished watching the mimics. So let's head on to the next one, which I think is some sort of plant-like freakazoid. The harvesters. All right, ready? Let's do it. I have no idea what the rest of these could be. I feel like we've already hit peak horror with the third one, with the mimic.
The harvester.
Audio looks
The
solid, I
harvester is
think.
a large, bulbous mass with a large amount of tendrils spreading from the base.
Yeah, I think their volume is good. Okay. All right, let's reset. All right, harvester. Big freaky ass plant.
The harvester.
Congregator the Carnis. Oh, it's like a Venus flytrap. That's what I'm looking at here.
The harvester is a long.
Harvester anatomy. Oh, I think I'm wrong. The way the initial drawing had it was this, and then these like side things. It kind of, it's like a Venus flytrap, but there's like a bulb in the middle, right? Like a face hugger, where here is like the little tentacle thing that goes into your mouth and forcibly impregnates you. Venom glands, and then I can't read the rest of this.
Large, bulbous mass with a large amount of tendrils spreading from the base. The bulb measures around 3 meters in height and 2 meters in diameter.
3 meters in height, 2 meters in height.
tendrils,
Okay,
on
it's
the
not very
other
high.
hand, can extend up to 150 meters in.
Oh, I was gonna say it's very stompable, but with the 492 feet, the wide berth, angel, whatever the fuck, the wingspan. That's the word. I'm not getting anywhere near this thing.
The tendrils, on the other hand, can extend up to 150 meters in diameter horizontally.
That's fucked. Wait, is it above ground that direction, or is it below ground? Because if it's below ground, I guess I don't really care too much. But above ground is kind of fucked. Oh, looks like it's a little sculpture.
Harvester is a specialized form of crawl that grows in a unique and deadly way. A harvester is created when a node that will grow into a harvester, instead of separating, continues to grow. Eventually, it will grow tendrils of its own. It uses the energy
Takes over, right?
provided by its mother branch and expands its reach further. Its tendrils, hidden just below the surface of the ground.
So is this meant to imply, though, that it's still attached to the crawl the whole time? It's just the piece of the crawl is so small now, while all the energy the crawl would normally get gets shoved over to the harvester?
The harvester is
Large tendrils equipped with 2 venoms. 2 whole venoms? A new rotor... Insert Spider-Man venom joke. My brain couldn't think of one properly. A new Otorin and an anti-rogue dance to effectively catch prey. I don't know what those words mean. I assume to pacify the prey, right? In theory. Smaller tendrils are tough, being used to dig through dirt and breaking apart tissue. Organelle, other finds, works, nutrients. I butchered that, but I can't read what that is. I actually really like that there's the little drawings here. I think it's a great way of like showing the thing without showing the thing, you know? Because if I'm consistently seeing pictures of it, I feel like it becomes less scary or freaky or like otherworldly. But if I'm stuck like looking at renditions of drawings, I feel like that's a great way of like stoking my imagination without just like replacing my imagination, you know?
equipped with 2 types of specialized tendrils. The first type is bulky and flat.
Ugh.
They lie
Speaking of showing.
the closest to the surface. These branches are lined on each length of the tendril with
Oh my god, they're like little fucking nails in like wood that you'd like step on, right? Ugh.
spines, extending in the shape of a bear trap. On each side of the branch, those particular spines have a vein that feed into them, that pump 2 types of venom. On one side,
We read that.
the spines can inject a neurotoxin, which will attack the nervous system of whomever it is injected into, causing
Is there like a tetanus shot we can get for this type of thing?
sudden paralysis. The other side can inject an anticoagulant, which when injected, prevents blood cells from clotting.
What if you step on both?
Whenever a large animal moves across the area armed with these tendrils, the branches will clamp onto the animal and thrash violently. Once the prey has been injected,
Oh no, does it like grab you and then it shoves you through the little hole and then you get like brought back or something? Or does it just suck you up there? Gives you a good suck real good from all your nutrients.
with both venoms, the tendrils will rest and the prey will immediately collapse. The animal will be unable to move due to the paralysis, and the wounds caused by the thrashing spines will not stop bleeding.
Okay.
All the prey can do is lie patiently, until
That's it.
succumbing to blood loss.
Ooh.
Once the prey has bled out,
What if it's like your pinky? Right? In theory, you can eventually stop the pinky from bleeding, right? I feel like. Like you wouldn't bleed out from getting your pinky stabbed, right? I guess it's different if it's like a major artery or a big like section where a lot of blood comes through, right? I could see like a foot, right? Like you step on it with your foot and then blood comes gushing out down until you fall over, and then I guess it doesn't work as well. But if it's like, oh, we're playing in the grass and then like, oh, I tripped and then like hand plap on it, right? Like I don't feel like you'd bleed out. I don't think enough blood would come out from there, right? In theory, at a certain point, like, I don't know. I guess I don't know medical things well enough, but it sounds like depending on where you get cut, I don't feel like you bleed out enough.
the second type of tendrils come in. They lie below the spine equipped once. These branches
Oh, we
are
saw
thin,
these as
but
well.
very
We read a little
sturdy.
bit.
They share similar anatomy to the small branches of the crawl, equipped with organelle that absorbs nutrients. These tendrils sense the blood, and move their way to the surface and begin to absorb the vital fluid. Once the blood has
Okay.
been consumed, the tendrils will wrap around the body and begin to shuffle downwards.
The big slurp.
This movement loosens the soil and slowly pull the body underground.
Mm.
Once secure, the
Then it
tendrils
eats you.
will continue to feed until there is nothing but scraps. The nourishment absorbed by the tendrils will be sucked back into the main bulb of the harvester. This bulb houses all the vital organs and the venom
Jeez, it gets
glands that
fucking
pump into
huge.
the spines. The nutrients are then converted into usable energy.
By Alistair's Angels. Did he do the previous one too? He did. Where am I at? 250? Doesn't say what it's photographed by. And then this is anonymous. Okay. I feel like I've seen Alistair's Angels photos already being labeled. I feel like these are important names I should be taking note of for coming back later on. Because it could just keep saying photographed by anonymous, right? Or not even saying who it's photographed by, like the arm here, wherever it was here. But specifically, some of them are photographed by anonymous, and then some of them are by like a name. So I assume that means the names are going to come into play at some point. I'm going to like recognize the names and be like, oh, this is this person.
All the vital organs and the venom glands that pump into the spines. The nutrients are then converted into usable energy. The remains underground decompose, providing a rich soil, causing very prominent plant growth, which then attracts more animals.
And it's a vicious cycle.
A strange behavior the harvester displays as its choice of diet. The spines will only activate on larger animals, allowing smaller ones to pass by unaffected.
That makes sense. You'd probably want to save more of your energy for something that you can get more energy in return, right? Like in theory, especially if it's, you know, if it's covering such a wide distance and God knows how many of these tendrils there are, it's probably got to use a lot of energy. So you'd only want to bother using that energy if you can at least get it back with the larger animal. That makes sense.
Will also not activate on some species of bird. There are a couple theories as to why this happens.
Oh, but then that's interesting. Some species of bird, so like others, it'll float down on, and then it'll be willing to use that energy. I guess that throws what I said out the window.
One, it could be that attacking smaller animals would cost too much energy for what they get in
there
return,
you go.
making it not worth the time.
That's what I think for the most part.
That smaller animals may attract larger animals or predators, allowing a safe place where prey may thrive and lure more predators.
That's also a solid idea.
Although it is a spectacular creature, it is also very dangerous. The harvester is decently rare, only populating sparse areas in the northern hemisphere and wood.
So without like the key of like, hey, this shade of red is like this common, this shade of red is this common, I'm seeing not very common, and then, oh no, there's a lot of them throughout here. That's what I'm seeing with this. Yeah.
Forests.
Like, oh god, don't exist over there. Or don't go near forest over there.
Harvester, there will be no way of helping you, being that there is no cure, and fatality is 100% positive.
Oh, 100% positive, potentially, minus, you know, freaking out a bit. All right, hold on, I saw it. Family attacked by harvester while hiking. Authorities refused to handle the harvester, only putting up warning signs and address the public to be more careful. Government cover-up, I see. Something, this is talking about the family walking and getting in. I can piece out darling family of for the I'm assuming how stories are usually, I guess, said in the news. It'll be like the setup, and then it'll be like attacked, and then the authorities refuse to handle the harvester. I assume that's what we're getting at.
The best thing you can do is avoid encountering a harvester in the first place.
Sounds right.
If
Yeah.
you are hiking, take note of any warnings or signs saying that there are harvesters around. If you also notice an abundance of lush, ground-dwelling plants in a forested area,
Probably
and there
good to
are no
stay
signs
away.
of wildlife, this is suspicious and you should leave the area, staying close to the base of large trees or rocks.
Oh, dude, does it
If you
avoid
find
those?
yourself in the middle of a harvester ground, do not panic. Sudden movements may activate the tendrils and will inject you. Although a harvester is rather forgiving, do not risk any skittish movements.
So is it it's the way it's been explained, it seems like it doesn't go out to attack you. It's, oh, I have sensed you're here, and then if you have stepped on my stuff, then I am killing you. Right? It doesn't seem like the tendrils will come out potentially to get you, is what the previous was implying.
Remain calm. If you have any objects with considerable heft, like coats, backpacks, or full water bottles, gently take that object and lightly toss it towards the bulb, and away from your escape route. This will activate the spines on where the object lands, distracting the bulb for a moment.
No, I guess it does pop out to try and attack or latch onto whatever it is. That's what this seems to imply, is that it pops out to try and grab you.
You will then slowly begin to do wide shuffles away from the bulb. If possible,
Cupid shuffle
throw another
away.
object when you are certain you are a fair enough distance away, just to be safe.
That's fair. That's a good idea.
Continue until you are completely sure you are out of harm's way.
What about gun? Does gun
You may
work?
come out unscathed, but don't be too obnoxious, or you will be
Again.
a harvester's
Again, Alistair's Angels.
next meal. Next up is the host.
Next up is horror beyond your imagination. Stay tuned for next time. Yeah, what if I what I guess, well, it makes me curious about what if you gun. How strong is this against bullet? What if I shoot? I'm like, "Oh, I'm in tendril territory. In fact, I see the bulb. Gun time, right? Will my pistol take it out? I'm out in the wilderness hunting. Will my rifle take it out? Well, interesting, cool. I love how it's become part of nature that the rabbit would be used it for protection to lure bigger predators to get into food. Heavily attacked by harvester while hiking Long Blank, authorities refuse to handle the harvester. Yeah. Did I miss it entirely? Oh, fuck. That's right. There's always a fairy tale story in these. So I think I missed it entirely. Outside the cave, during a time of hardship, lived the island critters. The critters were struggling in this hard time. There was barely any food to go around. They would go and gather what they could. Which are all to the point of looking various, but also where you don't live in a fear of elder mimic breaking your house. All right, let's go on to the next one. I still don't know if I want to make all these an individual episode or if I want to conglomerate them. I might do the first 4 together. I haven't even bothered editing the footage. I haven't gotten around to I haven't gotten around to editing the footage. I don't know. We'll see. If later on me is like, well, some of this is too long, I'm gonna shove it in an episode. Then there you go. All right, number 6. Because I think I'm trying to not just sit here and watch and not say anything. I'm trying to do my best to react and say shit. So hopefully, I am taking these. It looks like I'm taking these 5 minutes and turning them into like 18. So we will see. Anyway, on to the host of influence. Great, awesome. On to the next horror beyond human comprehension.
The host of influence.
The Imperium Carnis. Have they all been Carnis? Oh god. Host of influence anatomy. Mouth. Slit blends into neck muscles. Large appendage spike with 3 digits. This kinda looks like the Dredge from Dead by Daylight in a way. That's what I'm thinking of. A little bit.
Host of influence, more commonly referred to as the host, has its name derived
As,
from a
oh
host who
god,
invites
get me
guests.
the fuck away from this thing. Why would Mother Nature ever create this?
Commonly referred to as the host, has its name derived from a host who invites guests to an event. Not to be confused with a host, a harborer of parasites or disease.
Good
The
distinction,
host
I
is a
guess.
semi-humanoid-looking organism. It has the
Thanks.
structure of a head, torso, and arms. Other than this, it shares no other characteristic.
It technically has human features in the same way a rabbit technically has a head and some torso, some arms, so it's kind of like a human.
The lower half of the host is comprised of a massive
Hair-like strand, something hollow strand. I think that's a D. Hollow something ends with a D. It could be strand again. Something into the clow how long hell bullies that dispores. I think I got it.
fibrous tissue and tendrils that burrow into the ground to hold the host in place. Instead of skin, the host is
Photographed by Anonymous. Hey, look, there it is, right there.
covered in mud to hold the host in place.
All right.
Instead of skin, the host is covered in muscular tissue fibers, tendons, and veins. In some
I think everything has just about been covered in muscle tissue, right? Nothing's really had skin. I think the mimic eventually developed skin. If it if it had too much abundance of food, it would turn into something without the skin. But if it had like just the right amount, it turned into like a regular person, right? With like normal features and skin and whatnot.
parts of the body are covered in a meaty plate, used to cover
Meaty
any
plate.
large exposed areas, but allowing movement. The host
Built-in
has
armor.
a smooth surface where the face should be, attached to a crooked neck, which houses a slit in the front used for feeding.
In a crooked house, in the crooked lane, sorry.
On the host's back is a mound of pores. Protruding from these pores are hollow, hair-like structures, extending out.
He's got that Omega Shenron back.
Barrels that release spores produced within host's body by being fired into the air. These spores are hazardous, so keep clear of them at all costs. Luckily,
Okay, well, I was gonna pause anyway, but I guess this gives me an excuse. Whenever I hear somebody say, "Hey, watch out for," well, okay, I guess specifically what I'm thinking of, oh god, we got some cults going on here. When I think of spores, I think of The Last of Us, and then I think of how in the fuck am I ever gonna see these spores? How am I gonna be careful of spores? Are spores visible? My eyes. Spores visible. No, individual spores are not visible with the naked eye. They're microscopic organisms that can only be seen with a microscope. How in the fuck? Can mold spores be visible? Most spores on their own are often too small to see without magnification. Generally, the largest ones are in the 30 micron range, while most are much smaller. So how in the hell am I going to see these spores to know I'm not near the spores? My best indicator is going to be, oh, it's in front of me, I see it, I'm probably too close. If I can register it exists still, I'm too close. I don't want to be near it. I'm going to stay away. You don't even have to mention the spores.
these spores are hazardous, so keep clear of them at all costs. Luckily, the host is rare, only found in North America.
Great. Awesome. I live there. Why? I live there. Hold on. Let me see if I can spot where I live, though. Oh, where I live doesn't have any black spots. Okay. Or it is black spot. Never, the other way around is black. It doesn't have any of the red. Okay, phew. I just have to not, move.
Obtaining info about the host is a very risky and daunting task. This is because of their rarity and of how dangerous it is to be up close to one.
So the host is due to the spores.
The spores released by a host is very dangerous when inhaled. A host will release a
Inhale.
cloud of spores into the air, which will be picked up by wind and carried great distances. If an organism
Awesome.
inhales the spores, the particles will find their way into the organism's brain and infect them.
Oh, it's a zombie virus.
An
Great.
infected organism will show no symptoms of infection right away, but a couple hours after infection the infected organism's behavior and thought process will change. The first symptoms that appear are:
You telling me this is just evil rabies? You don't even know you're infected until it's too late?
restlessness, sluggish movement, numbness of joints, and lack of coordination.
Well, I fit 3 of these. Maybe I'm infected. Maybe I had some spores. I'm restless. I'm bad at resting. I guess I'm very tired, but I sometimes have sluggish movements. I don't feel numb. Why do you think I drink? I drink because I don't feel numb. I'd say I'm fairly not coordinated. I used to do some sports balls. I wasn't the best at it. I decided instead of sports balls, I would do track and field. And actually, I was pretty solid at that. I also did cross country. I was better at that. But I guess I can catch a ball. Right? If you throw a ball at me, I'm not going to be like, oh, I can catch it. But I'm not like good, right?
Then more serious symptoms appear over time. These
Let's see if I
include
fill into these.
dizziness,
No.
migraines,
No.
impaired speech, and
I'm just bad at speech. It's not impaired. I'm just bad at it. I don't tremble. I think. Nah, probably not.
trembles. If you or someone you know show these symptoms,
You're
contact
fucked.
poison control or emergency services. After a total of 6 to 7 hours after infection, the organism will cease all activities they were previously doing and begin to walk.
Holy fuck. The forbidden cheese. What am I looking at here? Oh, somebody walking. So that's like snow on the ground. Okay. I didn't even register. I was just like, oh, it's a block of cheese with some holes in it. Oh, yum. Maybe not. Okay. So we walk.
The direction the infected will walk is towards the host whose spores have been inhaled by the infected individual.
So they turn into zombies to head back to the host.
Infected makes their way to the host. They will kneel down in front of it, expose their vital organs.
Oh,
and
no.
The host will promptly gut and remove those organs. The host.
My brain says I've heard of something similar. I'm sure in my years of reading SCPs, there's somewhere in there that has something that would do this. But I can't think of what it is. Surely you can think of what I'm thinking of.
Will consume them and discard the leftover scraps. However, if an
Give me
infected
your
organism
pancreas.
doesn't reach the host within a 36-hour span or is
36
treated for their
hour?
infection, the effects will wear off and return back to normal. If a host is unable to find prey or doesn't like its current...
So there's a whole 24-hour period of walking. No, 36. So there's a whole day and a half that somebody could spend walking over God knows how long towards the host. And you just gotta hope really hard. You just have to pay attention every once in a while. Like, look out in the street. Is somebody walking mindlessly forward? Go catch him. Go get a buddy.
location, it will unroot itself and move to a new location.
Oh, it roots itself?
There's
How do you
scarce
kill it?
numbers and the hazard of being around one.
These are both by Anonymous. Only known photos of a living host. I guess everybody else is too scared to get close.
Makes getting info about the host very daunting. All you need to currently know is that the host is extremely dangerous and should be avoided at all costs.
What if you get in like a hazmat suit and then you go towards it? I feel like as you can like let the person get to it, right? You just have to make sure that the host doesn't attack them. So what if you see somebody going and you're like, all right, code H. Fuck, the codes are always a color. I don't know. You get what I mean. And like you just like a full team suits up and then you go out to get the host. Right? Would that not work potentially?
Next, the monoliths.
Next, something even worse. I think I saw it. Did I see it? Next, giant attack on Titans. Although one day the critters found the cave while searching for food. They found the prince in trance in his healing sleep, not sleeping sleep. The critters were so awestruck and enchanted by the prince's magic. Little Korok seed looking guys. Luckily the host is rare, only found in North America. Oh boy, it's been 36 hours, I nearly died, that was scary. The mimic right behind me. Okay, well, that was bad. I'm not looking forward to the monolith. So let's look at this next one. It looks like we've got this next one, and then I think this is all of them together. So I think what I'll end up doing is I'll end up throwing 1, 2, 3, 4 together, and I'll do 5, 6, 7 together as a video. And yeah, although it looks like this one's not very long at all. Yeah, that'll be perfect then. I can do the last two in this one together as one video. Perfect. Okay, cool. 1080p. We're good to go. I just realized it says continent instead of content. Just thought it was interesting.
The monoliths.
Coleum
The
Carn.
monolith is a very new.
The Coleum Carnis. So they've all been, yeah, Carnis.
Monoliths. The monolith is a very new creature, only showing up in June of 1972, in the area of.
Oh, thank God I don't live the fuck up there. Eat shit, Canada.
There are only 7 monoliths, all of them located in a circular position, 1.5 kilometers in diameter.
Fuck
This
'em.
ring of monoliths surround.
Fuck them. They're all the way out there in Bufu, Egypt, Canada. Like, okay. I don't like how censored this is already, though. Obviously, that means there's something bigger going on. And we've been getting little hints of the government, I guess, trying to not take out monsters, so.
The monolith is a titanic size.
Anatomy. I can't read any of that. That is too small. But it looks like it's just a big, tall guy with a whole face.
Being, measuring roughly 120 meters in height. Each monolith has 2 trunk legs that are.
Oh, monolith indeed. I thought, oh, it's just a tall guy, right? 10 feet. Whatever. No, we are talking Attack on Titan. I was right. That was a joke I made. Jokes are the deepest lore.
Embedded underground. The legs connect to a torso.
Oh.
The creature itself is made of hundreds of thousands of meaty strands, tightly woven together to form the structure. These strands end at the neck.
Structure on the top of the body is capable of releasing large bellows of noise, and in one raise an EMP pulse that can disable electronics. Okay.
Fusing into a solid mass of hardened flesh in the shape of an upside-down triangle.
Fusing into a big circle.
On each side of the monolith where arms would be.
Arm tendrils will sway and strike any threats or any large objects passing the perimeter. Like bullets?
There are dozens of long, rope-like appendages. These reach just barely to the ground.
Just barely to the ground,
feet,
long as fuck.
The strands go deep into the earth and extend horizontally a decent distance away.
Left and right, down and under the ground.
What the monoliths
in case you don't know what
simply
horizontally
stand and
means.
do nothing. The only activity documented that the monoliths have done was in.
Come on, man, we gotta know. We gotta know. What if I go up to Canada and I see the monolith and I need to know this thing? What am I supposed to do?
During this period, they were extremely aggressive. When the group of
I just pieced it together. It's they're in a circle, right? It says they're surrounding something. They're protecting something is what's happened. And then I assume this group walked into this circle that they're protecting. And obviously they didn't like that.
were making their way to the city. The monolith that they had passes roared a deep bellow and swung its appendages at the team, completely wiping them out.
Photographed by Spite of Artemis. I think this is another name that's appeared a couple times.
When military vehicles were dispatched, once they got close enough top the monolith, it roared another call, this time releasing an EMP blast, completely knocking the vehicles out in the vicinity. Finally, long-distance
Gotta cut out some fucking holes for your feet and yabba dabba do that shit out of there.
rockets were fired and struck the creature.
Uh-oh. Siren Head! Whoa!
Although damaged,
okay.
it regenerated at great.
I used my eyeballs, but I did not see any special thing hidden in there, right? They usually appear for like a single frame, but your eye can like catch that something popped up if you're looking for it. At most I saw was just like a footage of a tree at night. The fibrous tissue, when damaged, is able to redacted and repair itself in something.
Speed, and resumed its stance unscathed. Eventually, the area has been fenced
Good to know. Gun doesn't work though.
off and is now restricted to all. Ever since, the monolith stands silently, Now only a grand spectacle of awe and mystery, only adding more questions
As
to
long
these
as you
unique
don't go
beings.
in there.
And finally, the last creature on this list is...
The sun. Well, hold on. I saw those. No, no, no. Alright. I am dotting. So it looks like it's a big red circle. Which is why I joked the sun. It's the eclipse. Thanks, Griffith. Okay, almost there, almost there. Fuzz, 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 fuzz. More fuzz. Lots of fuzz. We're fuzzing all over the place. I'm surely about to... Oh, okay, the world. I thought it was like a face initially when I saw it. But that's North America and South America. So I assume that's like the globe or something. Who is this creature? Who's the creature? Why are they here? Are they dangerous? I thought it was brought up. What if this creature could use magic to help them? They grow food or heal sickness. They continue to argue about the prince and his magic. The critters agreed the prince was dangerous and should not be meddled with. Thank you, comments. I appreciate it.
Marvelous and majestic world that exists today.
Earth.
It's as extraordinary to have such strange and mysterious beings appear all around us. Thank you for joining us on this journey of exploration and discovery of the lives of these living meat creatures.
Well, that's all we get for now in terms of these living meat researches. It looks like the next handful of things are other types of videos. Again, I thought I initially only heard about the Elder Mimics, and I typed in Elder Mimic. You can see it up here, in fact. And then this was the first thing that popped up. And I was like, this looks like I'm coming in somewhere else. So I went to the channel and I found this playthrough. But that's why this is marked like this. Cool. Interesting, though. Judging from the censorship, I'm going to assume the monoliths just scream slurs at people like 14-year-olds. Non-existent island in the Hudson Bay. Well, it's confused in Latin names for the Carnis creatures, which stands for meat, which may make sense. I've made a list for the creatures. Monolith, meat heaven, host of influence, empire of the flesh, harvester, gather the meat, mimics, butcher the meat, meat snake, to borrow the meat, trimming, cowardly meat, crawl, climb the meat. Awesome. Great. Sounds like a cult or some sort of like god with a plan. Some sort of like outer being who's cast things in here. And he's given some unfortunate fool the Apollo knowledge to name everything. And then obviously it's some sort of coming herald of a guy. That's my moving theory right now, is it's some sort of god type of thing that brought this in. I don't know. I guess we'll see next though. Oh, that'll be it for this video. I'm live streaming all this, so you know. There's that. But if you enjoyed, feel free to subscribe and such. Now, on to the next stuff. Oh, my ears! I'll take that out of the video. Alright, so this is Cook at Home Kitchen. Cheese Crawl Pen Cook Along.
This could be the greatest discovery of the age.
Sorry, headset is way too loud for that. Because the other videos were way quiet. So that sudden spike just mauled at my eardrums. Okay, let's go.
Have any information of the whereabouts?
This would not get shown without it being important. I'm ahead of you. I watched the back rooms and some of the other ones in the Mandela catalog. Interprovincial travel, production of sensitive material. Wanted by the CSIS. That is not a real company. Vincent Barrere. Unfortunate last name. August 28th, 1968. He was born in Alberta, Canmore. He is that height. He is that weight. I'm American. I don't understand what those numbers mean. Use a real metric, fucker. He is medium build with black hair, brown eyes, medium complexion, male sex. He likes sex with males. And he is Canadian. That's the most unfortunate part on here. If you have any information concerning this person, please contact your local CSIS office. Telephone numbers and addresses of all CSIS offices listed on back.
We may be making a dish that has recently gained a fair amount of popularity. Today's dish will be a cheesy crawl penne.
A cheesy crawl penne? Although this didn't look very... This doesn't look very appetizing. You might want to go back to the drawing board on this one. Alright. I'm gonna be that guy. Is it gluten-free? I'm gluten-free. Is it gluten-free? Can I eat this? What are the calories? Gonna need to watch my figure. What am I eating?
The ingredients you will need. 3 cups of...
I'm gonna turn on closed captions. So... Because the voice itself is not louder than the music, and I'm going to be talking a little bit. So, here you go.
Of penne pasta.
Okay, fair.
Roughly 3 cups worth of fresh crawl.
How do you measure a crawl? Obviously it says cups, right? But this doesn't look like it fits in a cup, right? These look like long things. Is it do you just stuff the crawl in until it reaches 3 cups worth and you're like, okay, that's good? Maybe I'm showing my lack of cooking knowledge though. So let me know. Let me know in the comments.
Variety of sizes when you buy yours or when you harvest them yourself. 1 cup of cheese.
1 cup of cheese.
Green onion.
Okay.
1 teaspoon of salt.
I must be dumb then, because if you can do a cup of half a cup of green onion, then there must be some other way to measure half a cup, or a cup, and I'm just dumb and I don't know. So ignore what I said earlier. Ignore what I said it. How do you measure a cup of cheese? That sounds right. To measure cheese, slightly spoon shredded cheese into a dry measuring cup and let it sit off the edge. How do you measure a... What was it? Cup of cheese.
Cup of green onion.
Green onion. A cup of green onion. How do you do that? Measure a cup of green onion, chop them and place them in 1 cup dry measuring cup. Oh, okay. Got it. So this is just showing not cut up. Then that's fine. That's me getting confused. Okay, my bad. My bad. All right. I learned a new thing. / didn't really. I just learned how they... Okay, moving forward.
1 teaspoon of salt. 2 tablespoons of...
Damn, you can hardly see it. Camera guy got to do a better job. You might want to like put that in a cup on its side here so I can tell that like, oh, it's there, because otherwise you might have missed it.
And spice. 2 tablespoons of parsley. 1 tablespoon of dill.
Okay.
1 tablespoon of garlic.
Okay.
A pinch of pepper.
Okay.
And finally, the most crucial ingredient. Nutrier Company's newly released flavor enhancer.
Can you... Oh, motherfucker, that was the... I was like, can these videos not do this? I'm in the middle of reacting watching them. No, motherfucker, hi, Tommy. This is a... God damn it. Hello. I thought that was the video doing that sound effect, because... Spooky time. Okay. I like the convenient ad placed in here. To bring out the riches... Oh, I thought it was going to go more. The company. To bring out the richness of flavor within each and every meal, Nutrier Co. Flavor enhancer. It was your chance. It was a good chance. That was a good chance. That was good.
Finally,
that was good.
The most crucial ingredient.
Finally, the most crucial ingredient. Our thing. Go buy our thing. Give us your money.
Newly released flavor enhancer. To bring out the richness of flavors within each and every meal.
Love it. Awesome.
First, get a medium-sized pot and fill half of it with water.
I can do that. So, you can just cut to the... You can just pour it faster. It's fine. I'll figure it out. I'm good. How are you doing?
Add a pinch of salt, which is used to help the pot come to a boil faster and help flavor the pasta.
Who cooks with yellow gloves? Like dish gloves?
Then, set aside to boil.
Okay.
Grab your crawl and a sharp
Whoa,
knife.
careful with the knife there, bud. Jesus Christ. What the hell? Hold it by the handle, not the base of the
The
knife.
sharp knife. Begin to cut the meat into a rough mince.
Wow, look at that crawl. I don't think I'd want to eat that. That looks really grody. Real gross. Yummers. You're fine. Night is chill. Hell yeah. We're watching Spooky tonight. Oh, I don't like that they added sounds now. That's okay. You can turn the sounds off. Wow, this guy's doing a really bad job. Might want to get some new knives or something. What is that? What is that just like muscle or something? What is that? That's gross. You're doing a really bad job of selling me on this
Raw
gruel.
is soft on the outside, but the interior has a surprising sturdiness.
Can we, you can skip ahead now.
Then, gather the meat and set aside.
Put in 3 cups worth of gruel.
Mince the green onion into rough
I'd use a
segments.
different knife. I don't feel comfortable with my knives touching the same thing as that. I feel like that contaminates the knife real bad.
Take this mince and set aside as well.
Okay.
Next, grab your skillet and preheat with along some oil.
I am curious to see what it looks
Take your
like.
minced crawl and spread it evenly across the skillet.
Hey, buddy, you're supposed to like cut it up, right? Isn't the point of earlier you're supposed to cut it up? Look at this huge ass piece. You did a bad job. You're supposed to cut that into little bits. Huh? It's gonna heat differently than the rest of it. Amateur.
Stir occasionally until crisp and brown.
It didn't look crisp and round. It still looked like meat.
Add your penne and stir occasionally.
This is an odd next step for the franchise.
Until soft.
This guy's created a real mess on
At
this table.
time, your crawl will be brown and crisp.
At this point, your crawl will look like mush. Baby food. Baby mush. Don't worry, it's not baby mush though. I swear it tastes good, better now. Gooder
Add
now.
your minced green onion and then the spices.
Okay, hold on. Maybe I'm coming at it with the wrong opinion, right? Because you could totally do what she's talking about, but instead of like maybe it's like rice or something, right? Or like meat, right? You cut up like a good steak or something and make it work. Here, let me come at it with the idea. It's something. It's akin to steak. Don't hug me,
Mix
I'm
well.
hungry.
Once your pasta is finished cooking, strain it.
I'm always feeling strained. That was a little depressing.
Lay your cooked penne evenly into your dish.
Okay.
Then add the crawl topping.
I like the little guitar in the background. Just repeating the same
Sprinkle a generous
couple
amount
measures
of
over and
cheese
over.
along the still warm crawl for it to melt.
I'm
At
sorry, this does
point,
not look appealing.
finish preparing the dish with your flavor enhancer, but allow
I feel like if it was like rice instead of the meat crawl, it might be more appealing, right? But it feels like you're trying to mix two things together. So I don't know. By the way, did you play that game based on the Mandela catalog? I've played at least one or two of them, I think. I played one where I was in a house. I remember that much.
Your dish to cool to a temperature below 60 degrees Celsius.
I don't like how the music started freaking out.
Finish preparing the dish with your flavor.
What's up with the guitar guy? He's gotten really tired after the 5.5 minutes. Come on, buddy. Just play the little bit and you can loop it. It's okay.
Below 60 degrees Celsius, or else the enhancer will not work.
Oh, the enhancer, the thing Vabe sold you. Oh, I see.
And now you may serve and enjoy.
I'm staring really hard. I'm waiting for the thing to pop up for a split second. I'm staring with good intent. There is something back in the... It's like a face. Yeah, that's like a face. You can kind of see it's like an eyeball there and a mouth here. I can kind of see the face. It's like a blockhead. It's like a washing machine or a drying machine. Laundry man. Oh, look at that. It's a little brighter now. I saw that last bit. Here we go. Although the other critters ignored the rest of... Instead, they secretly visited... To the comments, because I can't read that. Shows this my sister loved me colorized. I told her I was to make this sometime. She then went to the internet to look up what animal crawl came from. After a few minutes, she came to me and told me to stop showing her my sci-fi crap. The most horrifying part is you cut vegetables with the same cutting board with the same knife used to handle the raw meat. I know, right? I saw that. It's like, what the fuck? Is there nobody talking about sticky notes? It's a bulletin board. Who are they? At 6:03. Hold on, because clearly I missed some stuff. So it's a bulletin board. Who are they? Something. Where is it? So, you know, it's a bulletin board. Who are they? Could be talking about maybe the monoliths. Top basically note, I'm not sure, but here's what I've been able to decipher. Nuv E, or it could be null E, the U. The other inside word is co. Probably looking at nutria co. Now to the storybook. Although the other critters ignored the rest of their fellow kind and said they secretly visited the slumbering visitor. They snuck what little food they had and carefully fed to the prince, greatly hastening their recovery. The prince recovering could have been the cause of the meat creatures, potentially. I don't know how literal it is, but when they talk about needing...
To a temperature below 60 degree flavor.
So the music distorts, right? When they talk about adding their secret ingredient flavor here. To bring out the richness and flavor within each and every meal.
At this point, finish preparing the dish
with
your flavor enhancer.
The flavor enhancer, but the guitar starts freaking out. I made a joke about him getting tired and missing the notes. But
to cool to a temperature below 60 degrees Celsius, or else the enhancer will not work. That's a really weird thing to say about, in theory, spice that you're throwing onto a dish, right? This looks like it's a spices in it. So I'm thinking these aren't just spices. These are crawl monster things. Potentially. It could be that circle brain thing that we didn't get to. In the previous ones that got cut. Wherever the number 8 research documentary monster is. Maybe NutriCo is working with... I don't know. We'll have to see. Let's go on to the next one. Guide to owning a pet trimming. And see if we get a bit more. If the Nutrient Co. people show back up, then we know for sure. Alright. Quality is good.
People get pets for companionship. They form bonds and grow relationships with these animals even to the point of them
Dog.
being considered a part of the family.
I don't know where my cat is.
Most people get dogs or cats, but maybe you want
I did the one on the
something
right,
more
a cat.
interesting. Then you may want to get yourself a trimming.
Maybe you want a horror beyond your human comprehension. Maybe you want to take a rat and skin it alive and then say fuck it, because you're a fucking freak. Yeah, I don't know, freak.
These lumps of meat have grown a reputation to be a loving companion for many.
What are you petting? What do you pet on it?
People
I mean, I guess you can pet hairless dogs and cats, and it kind of works, but
recent months. Although most people may not
look
know
at
the
it.
proper ways to care for them. Today, we will be
Look at
showing
it.
you how you
This thing's like a pug. Just put it out of its misery already.
can care for your pet trimming. Taking care of a trimming is fairly easy, but this is no reason to slack off. They are living things and do require maintenance. The first thing to keep in mind when keeping a trimming is the temperature of your home.
Okay.
While trimmings are
What,
resilient
like it
to both
warm or
high
cold?
and low conditions, you want to keep your base temperature near room temp, maybe slightly cooler.
What the fuck is a
That
C?
being said,
I use F.
Trimmings prefer warmer areas to nest. A simple setup you may use is a box with some blankets on the inside.
Yeah, throw that shit in
Make
there.
sure
Now
there
throw
is
the
enough
crawl
for
in
your
there.
trimming to cover itself.
Or the trimming, that's what it's called.
And now, you have a comfy bed for your buddy. Next,
Can you even take it on a walk? You can technically take a cat on a walk. But the cat's still like... The cats make up for not, like, being, like, high energy and going out walks and stuff by being, like, little menaces inside, right? This thing looks like it just sits there and makes you feel bad. Or disgusted, one of the two.
you want to give your trimming the best diet possible. Trimmings are not picky eaters, and will eat anything you give them.
Angelica.
To keep your trimming
Oh, that's the that's what he fucking named his pet. Do they even have discernible genders? Just eggshell, and banana.
To keep your trimming healthy
Frame.
and strong, a diet of dry cat or dog food that is high in protein, provided 2 times a day, is best.
It's like a skinned turtle. It's like if you took off all the green on the turtle, like peeled it all back.
As a treat, you may give your trimming any scraps of your food. Things like apple cores, banana peels, or eggshells are a perfect snack.
Little trash can.
A thing to remember is trimmings are nocturnal and make plenty of noise.
Yeah, why the fuck would you ever want it then? I'm trying to go to sleep. I got work in the morning. Shut up. God, I'd fucking shoot the thing. I live on like the 2nd floor. Out the window you go. Hope you can fly.
To prevent you from having sleepless nights, try to give your trimmings first meal in the late morning or afternoon. This helps them be active during these times instead.
What, you're conditioning it to exist during your hours? Just get a different pet then. There's plenty of exotic pets that are, you know, will exist during daytime hours as opposed to this thing.
Another thing to consider if you want a pet trimming is where they will be living. Your home should have enough space for your trimming to roam around, as well as access to the outdoors, like a backyard. If not, be sure to take
How does
your
it see?
trimmings on regular walks.
How do you walk it?
This gives your trimming the exercise they need.
Don't treat it like it's a pet. How do you take this thing for a walk? Do you just let it go and it's not fast enough to walk correctly? You just all right, that's it. Nope, up you go. Air jail. Do you put like a little leash on it? Then like walk it around like it's a dog?
As well as allowing them to meet other trimmings. Trimmings are a social creature and need to interact with others of their kind, like how they do in the wild.
No.
When it comes to entertainment, trimmings are not the most active and aren't the best at fetch or tug of war.
Yeah,
But
new
here
Super
are
Meat
other
Boy
ways to
boss.
keep your trimming entertained. Some toys that trimmings like are little items they can push, around, pull, or carry. Trimmings also enjoy things that you enjoy as well. like watching the television or listening to the radio. They love seeing and listening.
I don't think that's a radio. Oh, that might be a radio, actually, yeah. At first, I thought this was the, like, something you'd keep behind your, like, next to your bed when you're, in the hospital.
All the funny things coming from the devices.
Funny static. I like noise.
After a long day, your trimming might be dirty and need a wash.
It may look like it's covered in blood.
Start
It's
your
not.
bath with a gentle warm water, mixed with a bit of hand or body wash. Gently scrub the trimming's feet, armpits, belly, and neck fold.
I guess
Remember to be careful around their face.
Oh, I hate it. I guess, yeah, all animals technically have armpits. I didn't think about it, right? To me, it's like, oh, cat has arm, and then suddenly it's all body. It's not like armpit, like a human would be. Man, don't. Hope that's a special
And
toothbrush.
avoid getting soap in their eyes, nose, and mouth.
What eyes?
Gently pat dry with a towel when done. Now your buddy is all clean.
Don't boop the snoot. Don't boop your snoot. Of your little meat
And
freak.
lastly,
I don't know.
as said before, trimmings are social creatures, so be sure to give them plenty of affection. They love receiving pats, scratches, and pets. They also love to sit with you and cuddle. Since they communicate with each other in the wild, it is best to replicate this behavior with them as well. Simply talking to them is plenty enough.
Oh, okay. Using regular
You can
voices.
talk about your day, if anything interesting happened at work, if you are working on any new recipes, or talk about the weather. Trimmings are very good listeners and love to be involved. With all of these in mind,
I'm not
you
gonna
are
say
now
shit.
well equipped to have a trimming become a part of the family. Do things right, and you will have a companion for a long while.
8 to 12 years. 8 to 12 years with a monstrosity in your home. That might bite your fucking nose off in the middle of your sleep. Okay, well, hold on. What did I miss here? Shit. Da 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 da. There it is. What are the prince? I can't read that. I'd like to read it, but I can't read it. The trimming I had was attacked by a dog once and lost 2 of its 6 legs, so I had to deal with people thinking I was raising a mimic for a long while. Sadly, my poor little meatball passed away a few months ago. Rest in peace, meatball. Where all people talking about their little trimming freaks is cute, but where is Prince? One day, Prince. One day the prince. Thank you. One day the prince awoke suddenly. Thanks to the critter's assistance, the healing process had finished very quickly. The prince had fully recovered and was now fully awake and aware of their surroundings. Surprised by the sudden awakening, the critters ducked and hid from the prince's sight. That's it. Cool. One thing I admire is that these kind of videos don't rely on jump scaring you, more about showing something that makes you uncomfortable. I agree. There are a lot more like puzzles as opposed to like horror movies, right? They're like individual little clips that'll like tell you sort of stories, and then it's up to you to sort of piece together everything. But even if you don't piece together, you can still be like thoroughly disturbed and scared by what you see. I'm gonna go grab more alcohol. I'll be right back. Alright. For the YouTube video side, we will watch one more. The Meat Snake Specimen. And then, yeah, this 21 is definitely getting its own video section. Alright. Vita Carnis, the meat snake specimen. Archived footage. Okay, cool. I'm still not used to this new YouTube layout like this. The like minimalist design of it. Warning. The unauthorized reproduction, distribution, or viewing of the following footage is strictly prohibited. Ah, fuck. Infringement on these instructions leads to severe penalties enforced by federal law. Discard this tape immediately. Well. No. I think we're gonna watch it. I think I'm distributing it live.
1945, with the war.
That's really quiet, so I'm going to turn on this.
In the year of 1945, with the
World War
war
II.
finally ended,
Yeah.
the cleanup process had started. During routine sweep of an underground train tunnel, the cleanup crew made a
Look at how fucking huge that thing is.
Found completely filling the tunnel was a meaty wall, and in the center of the mass was an opening with several skulls surrounding it. Closer inspection of the blockage revealed that the mass was actually an extremely engorged meat snake. Its impeccable size had blocked off the entirety of the tunnel's path.
I think we heard about this beforehand in the meat snake one where we introduced to it, right? We heard about this huge one before that I think is still technically around.
There was many strange things with this creature. First was the coloration. A typical meat snake's color is bright
Looks like
reds and
bread
light
because it
browns.
looks like blood and meat.
This particular meat snake was a very deep maroon. Another strange thing
Soaked
about
in
it was its
blood.
behavior. This creature barely moved.
Those are human teeth, by the way. No, I'm wrong. Those are deer skulls. That's what those are.
Meat snakes are normally sluggish and encumbersome, but the specimen discovered seemed to lack even basic motor functions. Its behavior was
Bro got so chunky he couldn't even move.
that of a plant.
Too big.
Stationary, with only minor movements within.
Moto likes
It
you.
was dead. The reason the meat snake may act this way may be because it was completely lodged in place and minimized movements to conserve energy. But how
Fair.
would it have gotten this deep into the tunnel in the first place?
So it had to have been placed there first, right? And then kept there. And then every once in a while, people would go down and feed it a fuck ton over a long period of time. Depending on where in 1945 this could have been, this could have some really horrifying implications on what they've been feeding it.
And by the looks of weathering, it had been in there for quite some time. So how did it get so large? The answer was discovered by a different cleaning crew who found the other end of the tunnel.
Good
They
job.
followed it until it met with the other end of the meat snake. Alongside it was a huge pile of corpses.
I mean, it says corpses, right? Obviously, to some degree, it was used as distribute, you know, getting rid of bodies type of things, right?
This meat snake's skin also displayed great amounts of resilience. It took several days of cutting to even obtain a sample.
You could just keep jabbing it with a stick and it didn't give a shit. The comparison shows the great difference between a regular meat snake right and the specimen found left.
Clear difference between this meat snake specimen versus
That is a
normal
very
meat
noticeable
snake's
color
membrane.
difference.
Testing on the sample showed that it had great immunity to damage. It tolerated extreme freezing temperatures, extreme heat temperatures,
New armor
and
acquired,
high doses
baby.
of radiation. It is a wonder how such durability can occur in an organic creature. Another strange
At legendary tier armor, snake skin.
phenomenon is the smell off the skin. Normally, it would have a sour smell of rotting flesh. But the specimen displayed a rather pleasant smell, like that of cooking scrambled eggs.
That's really oddly specific. Scrambled eggs. I assume it's to try to lure people in, right? So we could eat more.
Was later discovered to be missing by unknown survivors. How the meat snake grew in size.
Meat snake was later discovered.
Missing by unknown survivors.
It was later somehow taken out of there. Oh, okay.
How the meat snake grew in size was discovered to be.
Discovered to be what? I mean, they're feeding it people, right? Hold on. We'll grab this and then we'll see what this says. The implication that I'm getting, it was used by the Nazis, right? And in theory, they're feeding it people, potentially Jews or other non-desirables, and eventually it got really big. There's a lot of stories out there about Nazis trying to create super weapons and crazy thingamajigs to help them win the war. I'm trying to fast forward enough to run into the fucking... Sorry. That's why the screen's black and what I'm doing. So my theory is that they're trying to... They thought, what if we just beef one up enough and then potentially it could be either used as a weapon or we can find some other reason, some other useful thing for it. And I guess that eventually beefed up that it could become armor, like strong armor if you were capable of harvesting it correctly, but I doubt. It seems like you couldn't, because if they said it took multiple days of cutting to get a sample that was that small, right? So you wouldn't be able to make armor out of that, not consistently at least. So now how it got out of there, trapdoor underneath the meat snake, easy peasy. Somebody pushed a brick in to the wall, and then a trapdoor came out and a bloop down. One of the critters built up the courage to meet the now awake stranger. They crawled to the prince's side and extended their hand in friendship. The prince reached back, and together they had formed the bond that will change their fate. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm cooking up so far. Imagine trying to explain to your boss, so you lost a 40-meter-long snake. Can't help but notice the increased durability and changes in physical appearance similar to the development of the elder mimic. I mean, that makes sense, right? They technically both stem from the same thing, and the elder mimic is because there's an excess amount of food. And then, in theory, this snake also got an excess amount of food, so it changed. So what if you gave, like, the trimming a ton of food? Would it evolve in a way into something stronger? Interesting. Maybe we'll see at some point. For the YouTube side of things, that'll cover this video. Next video, we will do this Mimic Defense instructional tape. It'll probably be its own video. So subscribe and stuff, and I'll see you in that video. For the live stream, let's go ahead and watch it. And then, obviously, this will get turned into a video. All right. Vita Carnis Mimic Defense instructional tape. Quality up to 1080p. This is a long one. So buckle in, grab a drink, some snacks. Here we go. We'll see how long I can even make this go longer. Really bright.
As of the time of this video's release.
10/23/1986. What happened in 1986? 1986 significant events include the tragic Space Shuttle Challenger disaster and the devastating Chernobyl nuclear accident. Oh God. 10/23. When were these events? Space Shuttle, January, April. Okay, these were like earlier in the year though than this. So okay, maybe not related. Back to being red.
At the time of this video's release, we have been facing a concerning increase of missing persons and fatalities on a global scale.
Oopsies.
The reason for this
Oh,
is
where'd they
because we are
go?
under attack. We have discovered that there has been a significant growth of mimic populations, which is threatening public safety. National leaders have released this instructional recording to teach you how to defend yourself. Here is what you need to know about the threat.
Okay, I'm ready.
Mimics are humanoid, intelligent.
Not seeing anything out there. Okay, no mimics potentially watching. All right, let's keep going.
Predators that are highly adaptive and feed solely on human prey. Mimics gain information on people by watching their daily lives and pick to hunt people when they are most vulnerable. The most common...
I'm trying to pause. I'm trying to hit the spacebar to pause. I guess I clicked out. How do they watch people and not get spotted? I feel like a giant red man with a smile on his face would be pretty, you know, easy to spot, especially in like cities.
Times a mimic will attack us when you are asleep, walking alone or in a cornered position.
Don't walk alone. Don't go to sleep.
Cautious and calculative creatures, taking precautions to ensure a successful hunt. They utilize various tactics to capture a person by surprise. One of the more well-known tactics is hiding itself inside of furniture to blend into its environment.
How? The thing is like huge.
That mimics can hide in.
What do you mean he's in the bag? Oh, that's not in a bag. What do you mean he's in there? Look at how huge that hand is. How does that whole thing fit? And you're telling me you don't know, somebody doesn't notice this walking around out there? Just out and about stalking somebody? Where is this? This is like underneath your mattress. That would be pretty scary though. But this is like in like a footrest. How do you not spot this? How do you not like accidentally move it a little bit and you're like, huh, that didn't move as much as I thought it would.
Inside our sofas, recliners, wardrobes, ottomans, and other places a mimic can comfortably wait. Mimics are able to contort their body in ways that allow them to fit inside smaller places.
That'll do it, I guess. Sure, why not?
They also use it to expand their body, making themselves
cinema, absolute cinema.
Another method mimics use to blend in is their ability to put on and wear clothing. Mimics put on layers of...
That's probably why they're able to walk around and spot people, right? Because of the clothes. I see. Okay. They suddenly Gap reports a break-in, and gotta be worried about mimics walking around now in Gap clothing. Local JCPenney's robbed by mimics.
Shirts, pants, and jackets to hide their bright red skin and blend into densely populated areas.
Just nobody look at the face, I guess.
Mimics can develop and grow to look very similar to human beings. Pairing this with clothing, it can be very hard to tell the difference between a mimic and a person right away. If you are unsure if a person is a mimic, look out for key features that may...
If you're unsure if a person is a mimic, just like use your eyeballs to tell if they look like a fucking freak. If they look like a sociopath, they might be a mimic. Oh, I thought I just saw something move out there outside my door. Huh? Man, maybe I'm about to get attacked by a mimic. Yeah, if the mimic looks like G-Man, but he's really happy, watch out. I don't think it's G-Man. I don't think he's here to give you a job offer.
Reveal their true form. Look for abnormal facial features, like large, bulbous eyes.
Look for abnormal features, like being happy, sad. I just hit the wrong thing because I wanted to do something else. Okay. Here we go. That's MB. I forgot. When I hit the button I hit for clipping is the same button that will make the video go forward. I apologize for setting us back a moment or two. Look for abnormal facial features. I am... Look, nope, we went too far. We got put it in reverse. Put it in reverse, baby. There it is. Yeah, or if abbreviatus. Oh. I put one too many B's in there. Fucking. What is abbreviatus? Oh, Vita Carnis. Nope. Because that might be spoilers. Might be spoilers. Abbreviated, abridged, shortened, cut off. Okay. Got it.
Like large, bulbous eyes, flat noses, wide mouths in an uncanny smile, and clammy skin.
Clammy skin.
Also pay attention to other exposed body parts like hands.
If it looks like they have a claw for a hand, they might not be human, guys. Just saying.
Mimic people will have long fingers with no fingernails. If you are unable to see their face or hands, watch their walking pattern. Mimics' legs are long and hunched. Their walking will be unusual and irregular.
But also, you know, it could just be somebody with a walking problem, like with a leg problem. So you don't want to be too bigoted, right? Just go, excuse me, sir or madam, and, you know, try to get them to turn around.
Here is what you do if you are met with a mimic. If it stands before you, do not panic.
Square up.
Stand your ground and try to appear larger.
Like it's a pear?
Wave your hands and make plenty of noise. Maintain eye contact. A mimic will hesitate to attack a potential threat. If you are armed with a weapon, aim for the head or legs.
Gun!
These are the best areas to hit to immobilize the threat.
Good luck attacking me if I've got a bullet in your eye.
Fight back and don't let it get a hold on
Yeah,
you.
fight back! Fuck him up!
If you find a mimic that hasn't discovered you yet, stay out of sight. Call the authorities and alert them of your location.
And have them bring an extra gun for you.
To avoid startling the mimic. If the mimic gives chase, run.
Run.
Try to get somewhere out of sight and hide. Do not leave the area. Officials will need to locate you to help.
Fair.
Stay low and stay quiet. With the information you have learned, use it well, and stay safe.
I think the rest of the video is a bad encounter with one of these things. Sounds like somebody's starting a tape. The mimic is starting the tape. It's learning. Blue. Evidence tape. Christopher and Janice case 1983. Hi, cat. I was talking about a cat earlier. Where were you? Huh? Huh? She's on the ground. I can't physically show her in the camera unless she wants to jump up. In which case I can then show her. Observe footage for confidential information completed. Discard and destroy all copies of this tape immediately. Got it? Got it, chat? Discard, stream, and video. And then burn it. Burn your computer. Discard computer and burn it.
Got it. Let's see. Yep, it's working.
Hey, can we get a move on?
1 sec. Yeah. Okay. Hello.
So, a lot of these things are in America. The gun place. We already have a lot of shootings. I guess this is back during the 1900s, so shootings were less of a thing. But also gun regulations, I think, were weaker back then, too. So, I'm just saying, I feel like it was a bad time to be something like a mimic in the 1900s in America.
We have 30 minutes of tape on that.
Granted, it probably is now, too. But still.
I know, but just gotta see how it works. Like, I never got to use one of these.
Back then, we didn't have them sissy liberals to stop us from killing the mimics.
Film with me, so you're gonna have to put up with it.
Fine.
Back in my day, we hunted down the mimics
Screw you.
in hoods.
Screw you. Screw you.
Maybe that one was a little too far. maybe that one was a little woof.
There we go. Hello.
I just think we probably have like 3 minutes of this footage before something happens.
Yeah.
Because usually with a lot of stuff like this, it's kind of like horror movies like Paranormal Activity, where you have like a big long section of the film where nothing fucking happens, and then the last like 15 minutes where everything happens. So it's a matter of like getting through that beginning portion to get to the portion that's a little more interesting.
Fine. I'll cook you stuff when we get home. Don't worry. I'm hungry.
But they never made it home. Dun dun dun. Yeah, we're in that portion now where it has to like set up a little bit. But obviously we're not here for the setup, right? I'm here to see the mimic and to see it tear ass, or for somebody to tear its ass. One of the two. And in theory, that'll happen. I assume if they're showing the video off, then it's because the mimic tore ass. And I'm interested in seeing that happen. There's no dialogue even happening. Why are they recording? Other than as a just in case. So would a mimic attack two people? I feel like it becomes harder to confirm the kill.
Shit.
Oh, so
But it still turns off and on randomly for some reason. Like, it's the best thing I could get my hands on, though.
my
Turning
camera.
on and off, but it's the only thing that they would give me. It works, though. I just gotta...
Maybe I missed why they have a camera on.
It's not my fault this guy lives in a fucking dump. We're almost there. We just gotta get through the woods.
It's almost there. We just have to get through the woods. And you live in the world with mimics, the harvester, and the hive lord, whatever it is, the host of Nightmare Flesh.
Hopefully there are lights out there. Like, people still live there, right?
Let me just take a quick trip through the woods while monstrosities live in my world.
But it was just one guy. I don't know why. Like, why would they get rid of everything?
And why would you do it during nighttime?
Dogs barking are never a good sign. No.
Cat just jumped up and fucking bit my arm as I was petting her. Little bugger. You little bug. Nah, don't just scratch your ear.
Really capture the ground in front of me.
Sorry, I've seen too many horror movies. I know where this is going. So, like, I'm just trying to kill the dead air because I could be sitting here being like, oh, I wonder what's gonna happen. It's so spooky. But the mimic's probably following them now. It might have even gave them the message to go to where they're going,
They had to get rid
depending on
of
how
he was in,
effective they want the mimics to be.
like, they didn't let anyone nearby, and it was like this big conspiracy. So I'm filming that. Hopefully I get a good mark for it.
Oh, okay. I just pieced. Okay, yeah. I just pieced more together what's happening. I'm gonna let it keep playing for the sake of being able to like get through it. But there's some big story somewhere happened, and the government was being really secretive about it. So they had the bright idea to go record it in the middle of the night, and hopefully get a lot of money from it. But obviously, we're watching this in a mimic defense instructional tape. So I think he did get some good footage of what's good of this place. I just don't think he came back with said footage. I think somebody else found footage and then came back with it. I imagine this video is shown in like a classroom, and at this point, at certain points like this, they have to pause and be like, all right, what are they doing wrong? The answer is everything.
Like, it's literally up there. Okay.
Guy seems to not know exactly where to go. It's late at night. There's just two of them.
Hungry. Said that already.
Hi, hungry. I am boyfriend.
Okay. Almost there. It'll be like 5 minutes. 5 minutes, okay?
Quick, Quick in and out journey. It's okay. Quick in and out. It'll take 2 minutes.
Get past the tree line. Make the way to
Ah,
the trailer park.
Sorry, cat.
Then we can go home.
If I like look down and I'm like doing something, it's probably because the cat's
I don't want to
vying for my attention.
Weird place. See, we're right here. You go ahead.
See, we found it.
See you there. Where am I even going? Just up here. There should be a path. Right there, yeah, right here.
There should be a path.
See, I found the path. Real
Path.
Good.
Yeah, path. Well, I assume the mimic's following them right now, right? Like, that's been a safe assumption for a while now, the mimic's behind them. Or off to the side somewhere watching. And I mean, at this point, they're too far from their own place, so... It's gonna be like Resident Evil 7, where he's gonna turn around and he's like, Where'd my girl go? And she's gonna be like Blair Witching in the corner. And he's gonna turn her around and her like insides are gonna be gone. And then he's gonna be like, oh, I gotta get out of here. And he turns around and there's the mimic right in front of him, about to grab him. I mean, they're not gonna show the mimic. I'm pausing this for the YouTube, for the Twitch site, because they just got hit with an ad, so we'll wait a moment. And then I'll unfreeze it. And then obviously I'll cut this all out for YouTube. I guess that's the downside of streaming it. Apparently it was raining tonight, but I did not get rain. Yeah. I looked over and I saw the ad started, so. I know some people have a physical thing that they can look at and be like, oh, the ad's about to start in a couple minutes. I've never found that. I've always just looked over and been like, okay, the ad started. And then I like kind of take mental note of it, but sometimes I just get too like into whatever I'm doing. So usually a very good time to go pee or whatever. I don't know. I wish I could turn off the ad stuff, but I don't know. It's that weird thing where pre-roll ads kind of suck because they really filter people out. But then I feel like suddenly 3 minutes of ads periodically during the stream also really fucking sucks. I mean, I guess that's why I just get Turbo, because it's not a pain in the ass to deal with ads. I watch Twitch enough that I'll eat the $6 or $7, whatever. So. Oh well. 40 seconds. Cat. Cat beneath me. Eat cat. Eat little pussy cat. We've got 20 seconds left. Guess I'm technically making money off this, but not much. All right, looks like ad's over, so we can get back to the video. I'm good streamer. All right. Oh, there she is. I was gonna say, you haven't seen her in a bit, and he just looked around, freaked out. I just want to see how much more walking there is. There's a lot more walking.
I think this way. Yo, look at this. I didn't see this on my way over here last time.
A car! That probably means we're going the wrong way if I didn't spot something before.
Like, we could get a shot of this in, like, atmosphere, you know?
It just looks like tetanus to me.
One sec, let me
Let's
get it
go,
up.
tetanus, cinema! Cinema tetanus!
Oh, yeah, look at that. That's cool. Like, look, there's, like, old stuff here as well. Anyways.
Please be the mimic up there, just ready to pounce. Please,
We're on the flat part now.
I swear, we're almost there.
We're close. Trailer should be right up ahead.
I swear, we're so close to it, so that way something is allowed to happen. Not to be like my personal biases towards how I enjoy certain horror things are, but this has been like...
This is where everyone was. There's no one here now, though.
This has been like 8 minutes of the characters walking and not anything happening. I'm sorry.
Single building in sight. Except like way over there.
You probably could have cut some of this.
But
Like, I get you want to establish it and set it up, but I feel like there's a bit too much.
strangest thing.
For characters that we all know are just gonna die anyway.
This is the spot. Right here.
Okay, we finally found it.
This thing. Okay. So you take the camera and the light. Point at me, but don't point at my eyes, please. Make sure.
No, but point the camera at my eyes, just not the light.
How do I look? Like a barf bag. Alright, give me a second. And we do a little read.
Hold on a sec. Can I search the video to react to? It's not exactly sure. I can't promise it'll be tonight though. But I can I've got like a list of spooky things I want to react to, so I can add it to the list.
Okay. You're 19. Teenage boy was coming home from the trailer late night.
All right, hold on. Let me rewind it back. I'm gonna turn my headset up. Or am I there? All right, let's listen.
Okay. You're 19.
In the year 1980,
Teenage boy was coming home from the trailer
a teenage boy was coming home to the trailer.
Although when he arrived at home,
He found
a grisly scene.
a grisly scene.
Detail Barar, his father that he came home to.
Something Barar. I think that was the one guy we found at the beginning of one of these videos. Yeah, I think it was a different video. It was the like card in the beginning.
Was found dead.
He was found dead.
Grisly scene lies before him. Police were called. They came to investigate.
Grisly scene. Police were called.
Strange thing though, they immediately closed off everything.
They immediately closed off everything.
No one was allowed near.
No one was allowed near.
Only a few witnesses saw what truly happened there.
Only a few witnesses saw what truly happened.
For some reason, the police were acting very
Police acted weird.
Everyone away and telling little information.
Police acted weird, frightening everybody away and answering very little information.
And when the information was released to the public, they say it was a suicide. Although,
The only information they released is that it was a suicide.
the trailer and most people living nearby moved away pretty much immediately.
But the trailer and just about everybody that lived nearby left like immediately.
Police say it was a suicide.
Police say it was a suicide, but
That did catch an eye of what happened, saying the scene was much too grisly to be that.
witnesses say the scene was too grisly to be a suicide.
But police haven't come out about anything yet.
But police haven't come out about anything yet.
Answer what truly
And he's here to answer what truly happened.
happened.
Yeah.
And that's it for now.
Okay, I'm gonna lower it back down again. Because of confidential. Yeah, it probably won't be tonight, but I have a long list of like horror stuff I plan on watching. A lot of it's analog horror type of things, and I can add it to the list. I have like a little Discord where I keep my own notes and stuff like that for like videos and whatnot.
You said grizzly way too much.
What?
You said grizzly way too much.
Grizzly like the
Yeah.
bear.
Okay, should I retry?
Sure.
Okay.
Pause.
I got you.
Out alright, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, why is it rolling? You sketched it?
Oh.
30 minutes filming yet.
So, I assume it was like the side of a mimic or something, right? This might have been a little bit earlier before mimics were as popular. Sightings.
No hard feelings, okay?
Okay.
It's pretty scary out here. I know. I understand. Yeah, 'cause, like, back there was the perfect time for a serial killer to just jump out.
Yeah, just send the message and I'll write it down.
Cut it out. Scary enough as is.
Oh, the guy's being an asshole.
Chris?
He's a little quieter, but...
Chris? Chris?
Up, and he got
Where
nabbed.
are you? Chris! Come on! This isn't funny!
Hold on.
Chris?
Let me go back a little bit.
Scary enough as is.
About that. Yeah, 'cause, like, back there was the perfect time for a serial killer to just jump out and grab us, you know?
Back there was the perfect time for a serial killer to just jump out and grab us, you know?
Cut it out. Scary enough as is. Chris? Chris?
Hold on, I'll write that down.
Chris?
Copy.
Where are you? Chris! Come on! This isn't funny!
Okay, gotcha. Alright, got it written down.
I just want to go home, come on!
I'll add it to
Get the
scary
hell
things to
without
watch.
you. I'm cold, tired, and hungry. If you want to stay out here and play games, you can.
Uh-oh. He got taken by the mimic. Well, at this point, the mimic can just come out and grab her. I mean, they're in the middle of fucking nowhere. What are the odds? She's got like a tiny light going forward. That's it. Just come up behind her. I guess they're probably a little too scared for a potential direct confrontation. Or are we back to a lot of walking? Just seemed to get over him real fast. Just him just vanishing.
Chris? What are you doing? Chris, this isn't funny.
Oh, I don't think that's Chris. I don't think that's Chris. I feel like that was not the prime way the Mimic could have handled getting her. I feel like there's a couple more optimal ways if you want to get your prey, right? Now the question is how much stamina does a Mimic have compared to a human? Right? A human that's hopped up on adrenaline. Oh, nope, it got her. That sounds like it got her. Oh, nope, she's still going. The camera just cut out. She made it back to her place. And there he comes. Oh! So he's right behind her the whole time, too. Oh, nope, there he goes. R.I.P. in peace. So I assume there was two Mimics? One that got the boyfriend, the other one was the one that got her? Because when we were shown them before, what happened was that they'd eat one, then they'd fill up. And then they'd essentially not move for a while. Because they had to, like, digest the body, right? So that video is also why I just, like, found footage type of things. Because it's typically pretty boring until the very end where something happens. Which is, again, what happened. Where the fuck is the... 6, 5, 7, 5, 8, 5, 9, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I was re-looking for it. I went past it too much. The critters led the prince out of the cave, up to the top of the hill. The prince had laid buried under and showed them the forest. This is our home, full of wonder and beauty, although the forest struggles to provide for all us critters, and we are facing disaster. Can you help us? Okay. Well. The Mimics disguise the Girl Scouts to try selling me cookies unaware that I have a shotgun rigged for my front doorbell. Imagine walking into your bedroom and seeing a Mimic hopping around as it struggles to put on a pair of trousers. Alright, well. I feel like I should do another one for this YouTube video for the sake of making it a little more interesting, because I feel like, again, a lot of this is just walking. It's not super interesting. So let me do one more. Let me do one more. Obligatory flashing lights and loud sounds. Species anomaly. Carnis species log 014. Abnormality documentation, the harvester. So we've been getting one new special video, I've noticed, per thing, right? Flavor enhancer commercial. We go back to this. Okay. Interesting. But we got, so before it was the Carna, and then the pet, then the snake, then the mimic, and the harvester. Carna, pet, mimic, snake, mimic, harvester. Is the next one going to potentially be related to the host then? Probably. Followed by the monolith. And then it just loops again, maybe? We will see. Notable population density shift discovered between the dates of 1989, 08, 01, and 1989, 10, 01. 2 months. The maps display the charted populations of harvesters located on a monthly basis. Okay. Okay, Canada. That's a lot of harvesters on August 1st. Okay, what about the next month? How am I supposed to know the rate and growth if you don't show me the next months? Look at this. Look at this creepy ass photo. Look at this creepy ass Blender made photo or something. It's Blender or something like that. Kind of looks like an arrow pointing that way. I imagine this is gonna be somebody, a family. Oh, this is the family that got killed by the harvester that we saw in the report for the harvester. That's what this has got to be. Those are. I bet those are the like tendrils underground, right? Yeah, all right, I pieced it together. What it is? August 1st, September 1st. Well, hold on, I didn't even get to look. Give me 2 seconds. Give me a second. It moved from a lot over here, and then it moved to a lot over here. It's interesting. It's as if it all shifted up a little bit. Yeah, this is gonna be the family dying, though. Look at those tendrils grow. Look at them go. You can do it, boys. Keep it coming. They're about to step on it. They're about to get yoinked. We're about to hear a scream. If they even are able to scream, actually, they might not be allowed to. Depending on how the toxin works. I feel like a person would typically scream, right? Before the toxin. Yeah, like that. I was gonna say, a person will probably be able to scream first before the toxin gets them. And there's the blood flowing from the person. Baby skull or something. Damn, Nietzsche, you scary. There's like the nutrients are being sipped away from the person underground as they're dead. Does that imply... Hold on. This seems to imply that kid died. At least these two died. Maybe died? I feel like they're not dark enough compared to how at least this kid for sure died. Damn, nature, you scary. Is that it? No. Alright, September 1st. Sorta like this. Damn, it all moved up again. Good time to be living over here again. I guess it's a migration came early. Why are they moving more towards this area? Isn't this where the golems are? Oh, that's interesting that it turned upside down. Like it's meant to be a new face or something. You could kind of argue that it's a triangle, like how the golem guys are. But I think, isn't this where the golem guys are? The circles? Are you thinking maybe they're migrating towards there for something? They've been like collecting meat and they're heading north for the mass event. Yeah, I get it. You're getting eaten alive. Whoa, calm down, kid. It happens. Oh, this seems to imply 2 of them are dead now. These 2 died. Based on how the darkness silhouetted them. Like, the kid stayed, right? But now she did. And then... There it was. I stopped talking because I knew it was about to pop up. This is more scary. I can't read that, dude. I can't read that. Okay, hold on. Choose a child got sniped by the tendrils, injected with both toxins, thus paralyzed the bleeding. However, the second pair of tendrils soon rose from the ground, burying the child alive in the process, and thus continued feeding until everything was consumed. The fate most likely happened to the mother as well. That's what I got from this too. Shot of blood slowly creeping the camera. The child is drained of it, and their flesh is torn away. It really horrified me. It was pretty scary. Whoa! I think this is an analog horror series. Use threats that feel alive. Where is Soprano Lego? Nice. I'm looking for what this could potentially even say. I'm not seeing anything. Prince. Something gonna be out there by theory? No, that's just a theory. It's not. I don't care about your theories. The prince stood back, unintelligible. Before him glue a bright light in mystic shapes and colors, lights and figures. The unintelligible, this kingdom, he shall heal their home. Full version replies, thanks to Nave. Oh, well, it's certainly not one of these. Okay. Well, maybe this prince is the cause of all this. There's some sort of prince-like character that's the cause of all this, who is the one that was not shown here. And the critters are sort of these monsters, maybe, in a way. I guess. That's what I got. But okay, cool. That'll do it for this video. If you enjoyed, feel free to subscribe and such. And on to the next one. Yeah. And now, obviously, we will continue to watch. Alright. Vita Carnis Flavor Enhancer commercial. We're finally going to learn a bit more about the flavor enhancer that was initially shown in the cook-at-home kitchen. The current working theory is that they went through these all through videos, and we just got through the harvester. One talking about the harvester, the event where the family got killed. So this one would be the host. This one would imply something from the host. So maybe people have learned how to take the spores and then turn them into something and then give it to the host, like infect people, and then they go off to the host. Maybe. Let's see. All right, there's like the spores in this food, and then you put it on the food, and if it's heated up and chilled to a certain temperature, it works on the person.
Flavor. The most crucial component to enjoying a good meal. The way food tastes is what makes eating so pleasant.
I was gonna say a counter thing, but I can't think of anything that's actually true. So yeah, that is kind of right. The flavor is important. I just realized this is also in the top here, so let me just cut that out.
Pleasurable. But what if you could savor every little detail you could possibly want?
I don't like how this kind of looks like the host's face a little bit.
That is why we, at Nutrier Co., have made it so that you may enjoy every single...
The monolith guy. His face is an upside-down triangle. Coincidence? Inside the triangle is a circle. Here's a big old circle. Coincidence? Just saying.
Bite you take. With our product, the Flavor Enhancer, you can extract every last morsel of taste from your plate. With overwhelming demand for this essential product,
Experience
even since
true
our start
savor.
earlier this year, we have delivered what you wanted. Now introducing the Flavor Enhancer Deluxe. Now packaged in a...
What's
introducing the Flavor Enhancer
Okay,
Deluxe.
I'm looking at it. Deluxe 450 grams. Flavor Enhancer. Man, this is such shitty fucking branding on the thing. Have a little bit more taste. Hire a new guy to do this.
In a larger size and modified recipe, there is now even more savory goodness to
Modified
go around.
recipe.
Since our debut in mid-1990,
Wow,
the Flavor Enhancer...
that makes me uncomfortable. All of these going here. It's kind of like the row of like Buzz Lightyears in a way, but this feels like way more menacing.
has shown to be a major hit, with our product flying off the shelves. The Flavor Enhancer Deluxe will allow us to satisfy your growing, tasting needs. Now allowing you to add even more enhancer to your dinner, making your food even better to enjoy.
Whoever's
Flavor Enhancer
apply
Deluxe.
enhancer below 60 degrees Celsius for optimal flavor. Again, that's what they said last time, right? So it allows whatever's in the enhancer to work, being below the
Available
60
on
degrees
shelves
Celsius.
now. New Trier Co. Experience.
What is 60 degrees Celsius into a better unit? 140 degrees. Okay.
True savor.
All right, I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Give it to me. I don't know what it is.
These larger serving sizes make dining even more pleasant, now allowing more generous amounts of enhancer at a time. Flavor Enhancer Deluxe.
Wow, this guy sure sounds like he's mind controlled or something. That's kind of crazy, right? Like the tone of his voice, the line read, kind of sounds like there's a lot less energetic energy and more like, I am reading this now. Now you can use more of our product. Won't that be satisfying?
Now available in stores near you. New Trier Co. Experience true save.
Alright, we're gonna get a third time. This is the host.
Make your taste buds pop with the new deluxe size. Make tasting even more awesome.
I'm trying to
Throw
listen.
your kids with this essential part of every meal. New Trier.
I mean, there's like screaming in the background now, right? So like, there's that. They also won't say what's even in it. We've seen a handful of ads now, and they won't talk about what's in Nutrico. Just you gotta bake it to this temperature to make it work. Don't most ads typically... Okay, there was nothing there. I thought there was something there. I thought I saw something. Isn't there typically, like, some degree of nutritional information in it? Because you want to, like, sell it to try and sell it to, like, health people, right? You have to try and sell it as some healthy alternative, so that way you feel better about using it instead of something else. Bread.
Flavor Enhancer Deluxe. Required for all meals, no matter how small it seems, just a little more. It is.
Yeah, this has got to be the host, right? This has got to be the host. What's his face? The host of influence, right there in the name, right there. Host of influence. Somehow getting people to take his spores inside of them, influencing them. You just need a little more, just a little bit more, even on the tiniest thing. Here's some bread. Shove it all over the bread. Why not? Fuck it. Douse your bread in our nutrient co.
No matter how small it seems.
No matter how small it seems. Just a little more.
It is crucial to everyday eating.
And then there's a voice in the back saying the thing to him, like it's whispering to him to say. Yeah, it's got to be the host, right? Because the host, the spores get into their brain, and it makes them essentially walk to him. But it sort of takes over for them. It's got to be connected to him. It's got to be.
You need the flavor enhancer to enjoy eating. You need the flavor enhancer. You need it.
You need the flavor enhancer to enjoy eating. You must. Bunch of people reaching up for it. Is that what I'm looking at? Mm-hmm. Yeah, people under mind control. That's what it is, and that's what the host does. There you go. Boom. Can't convince me otherwise. Now available, buy now, available now, buy now, available now, buy now. You must consume. Illuminati. Alright, I'm ready. There was. The prince gathered what he could and then set sail onward. Once the prince returns home, they'll come back to their island and return to the critters. So yeah, that's gotta be the host. It's gotta, I think it's I think it's his spores that somehow he's got them to weaponize. That way they're not just stuck being attached to the wind to go out. They can be, you know, directly consumed by people. They might be weaker. And they might definitely be a little bit, like, weaker. So you have to keep eating them to get to the point where you just walk to the host on your own. So that way the host can eat you. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, and then here, the horrific harvester. Now this, which is about the host spores being used to enhance flavors. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think I can't. Obviously, other people are picking up on this. Yeah, it's got to be that. But I picked on it without needing it. So this one's got to be related to the monoliths, right? This next one, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One unavailable hidden video is hidden. I wouldn't be surprised if after this next one, they wouldn't continue doing it again. But whatever sort of the threat that's sort of looming in the background, whatever the government's kind of trying to deal with, would probably is going to get brought to light to some degree, right? It's going to get started to get focused on. This is just like more setting up more of the world and the story. So let's tape uncovered a document. Experience true flavor. Ants. Ants with there you go. Ants with the ants are gonna do what the Queen's pheromone says. Sorta. New flavor enhancer deluxe. Newly rebranded product from Nutria Co. is an instant hit with record sales. Flash confidential info. Files confiscated or not released to the public. Okay. I'm ready. My eyeballs are ready to read. Lay it on me. Nutria scandal. Nutria Co. is facing charges after numerous reports of sickness after consumption of their product. The flavor enhancer only statements made from the company so far are dismissing any issue and that their product is safe to consume. Okay. That tells me that this flavor enhancer buff that they gave it is probably getting people to do more of the effects that would typically be associated with the spores getting into them, which causes the problems. But it's probably still not enough as a direct consumption of the spores from like the wind or something. But also that's probably not as consistent of a way to get food compared to this way, where if they just keep eating it, the spores will just work and then a large amount will come to them for him to eat. The host to like eat, right? But clearly, to some degree, it's not working. Or it is, and there just happens to be a news story talking about it, but it's still getting far enough in the cycle to get people to walk towards the host and get killed and consumed. Sorry, my nose is itchy. Was that fucking Am? Oh, he's got a pin. That's what it is. It's a fucking... He's got this triangle pin. Goddamn Nazis. It's a Nazi shit, isn't it? The fucking Nazis. It's always the goddamn Nazis. That's what I'm thinking. The Nazis had the goddamn motherfuckers in the bottom of the train. The snake meat in the bottom of the train. And they're trying to take these different things. And they're trying to weaponize them. And they probably... The triangle is the same triangle as the Nutria Co. And they're fucking weaponizing... that they're trying to the Nazi takeover still, right? There's that, and then here's another person in probably some sort of political position who's got the pin as well, which is the same symbol as the Nutria Co. symbol. Yep, secret Nutria society of also probably Nazis. Is that their brain? This is the... Okay, hold on. This might be... I guess I don't really know what it could be. I was thinking like the brain of the host or something, but I don't know. This next part, this looks like the back of the host, though. And then these are his little strands out the back. Really bright. So this is like a fungus taking over the brain. Think The Last of Us, because that's just the most pop culture reference I can make with it. Certain funguses will take over the brain and affect things. That's where The Last of Us came from. It's a thing that happens in real life. It really only happens to like bugs, though. They're like not strong enough to happen to affect humans very well. Oh, my cat is sleeping on the bed. I was like, where is she? She's a little napping. So there's the brain. There's the brain on drugs. Here is this is your brain. This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. Sleepy girl. Sleepy kitty. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Now we've got follicles, probably the spores. Here's what the spores look like. We're getting a closer look at said spores. My brain after the skib. My brain after the newest brain rot. Carcass conflicts with Nader, the food company. The private organization of containment and research consult associate society, Carcass, has been experiencing backlash from government agencies about cooperation and violation of newly introduced policies of something. So they're probably in cahoots with these guys for the flavor enhancer. They're in cahoots with the Nazis. It's always the Nazis. I thought that was... I'm covering it, but I thought it said I up here. New log. Message to Carcass. And here's the message, and here we go next. Okay, well, okay, cool. There was no page at the end of it. So that's interesting. So I guess these two are considered together inherently. So yeah, it looks like there's a big underground secret society. I'm gonna go ahead and say initially it was from Nazis. That seems to be trying to use the crud, the crawl, and its other stuff to try and take over people. Like, it's trying to use the spores from the hosts to take over people. So I think that video specifically told me that it's not the host of influence doing this. It's probably not smart enough inherently. But the humans are smart enough to try and weaponize the spores of the host. And that seems to potentially be what they did. I just saw comments talking about monoliths, so that means monoliths are probably in this. So yeah, let's see what the next step is. I'm out of drink. Almost.
Horizon, the group of
I figured out why the comment is talking about monoliths. I think there it is. The comment was also talking about monoliths looking like bottle openers. You don't know what I just finished? My bottle. You know what I'm gonna go get? Another one. Gotta go. Thanks for that, I assume. Thanks, Tommy, for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good sleep. I'll see you later. Bye. Alright, I don't have a bottle opener that looks like that, but I've got one that looks like this. So it'll have to do. In spirit, we'll call it the monolith. Hasta la vista. That doesn't work.
Although closed off to outsiders, their stance can be observed well outside the perimeter.
They are always looking ready to square up. New log, message to Carcass.
It is known to have hundreds of thousands of fibers that weave themselves deep underground, all connected in a grand mycelial network.
Uh-oh. How far do they go? You might be confused as to why we have received this package. My bad, it's reading it out loud. Sorry, I just see text on the screen and I assume it's not going to get read out to me, so I should read it out just in case. And then half the time it gets read out to me. New anti-Nazi secret society, let's go. Because of the Nazis. There we go. Rest of the story is getting brought up. Grady sibling tape. Mimic Defense, 1986. I should go these one by one. We read this already last time. Usually, summit made during the war. Size snake was discovered in the first party. Is believed that bodies gathered to be creature causing it to reach largest meat snake. So yeah, bodies are being fed to it, obviously. During the sweep of underground settlements made during the war, a massive size meat snake was discovered stuck inside an underground railway. Beast was measured a total of 40 and blank for blank. It's believed that bodies gathered during the war were fed to the creature, causing it to reach unbelievable, probably size. Cult activity. The Nazis, Nazi cult. So we got scientists found dead. Copter scientist was found dead in his trailer by his son late at night. Unofficial investigation, the scene believed to be suicide. So this is the Grady thing. So I guess he was a scientist for the stuff. I can't fully read this word. Compoter. I don't know. I'm probably wrong. But I assume he's a scientist who was looking into the crawl and stuff. And he probably was getting a little too close to something, and the secret society of Nazis took him out. All right. Authorities refused to handle the harvester, only putting in... Yeah. We read that one. Teenagers arrested after releasing documentary. Group of students released a nature documentary about the Carnis species, which was seized by authorities. The group, called the National Living Meat Research, has included various amounts of sensitive material and defamation. Officials have arrested some of the suspects. Oh, while other outside sources are still at large, the students claim that they were simply working on a project for fun, didn't know about the extra material. So the National Living Meat Society is the first set of these, right? These first set of videos we watched. So that was a bunch of teenagers making that. Solid production for teenagers. I guess that's why it was a bunch of like hand drawing stuff, because that's really all they had for the most part, and then finding little images online probably. In terms of, yes, officials have arrested some of the suspects while there's outside sources are still large. But it says, well, students claim they were simply working on it for fun and didn't know about the extra material. What does that mean? What is the extra material? We don't know that yet. The Nazis. F lobe deteriorating. Yeah, the Nutrico. Evidence tape, Chris and Janice copy, flavor enhancer commercials. It's essentially everything we've been watching currently. And then yeah, they've been moving to this island. It's what we've been piecing together. There you go. I'm glad I'm up to date. I'm glad I've been able to follow along. Monolith crawl, host, trimming, meat snake, harvester, mimic. Human spent 40 years, mimic defense, told different things, monolith. What was that? Monolith location censored plus group investigation. What is this? Compromise of a dark something of luminous colors. Singularity is estimated to the orb. Has several were not understood. The singularity typically be found suspended in. So this is probably the. So this is the circle that we didn't learn about, because I guess that footage was cut by the government, and then nobody got a copy. So this is probably talking about it. It's called the singularity something verum. The orb has were not understood. The singularity typically found suspended in. There's fucking text in front of my goddamn screen. There are also a variety of reading that have the ore in itself, various things like magnetic fields, energy. No, I'm not gonna be able to get anything more than that, I think. But it did kind of show a clear picture of the orb there. Sorta. That's the orb. It's just a floating, suspending orb, I guess. Cult gathering pandemic. Many cultist sites have appeared across the country that are being used for rituals and other meetings. Nazi cults! The orb is gonna have that symbol, that triangle in it, right? This message is set to self-destruct in 3, 2.
The monoliths are truly an astonishing sight to behold.
See, he taped over it. I'm ready. Oh? The page has been ripped out. So we don't know what the next level, we don't know what the next print story is. Cool. Vita Carnis season 2 teaser. So we're almost done with season 1. Let's leave season 2 for the next video. Let's leave the end of season 1, the big finale, for the next video, because this was, again, 3 videos. Covered some good distance. So that'll be it for me this video. Subscribe and stuff if you enjoyed. And the next one will be the end of season 1, I guess. Okay, and then now for us on Twitch, we have to immediately start watching it. Haha. Ha 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 ha. No. Alright. This is the Vita Carnis Facility 0, the end of season 1. I have no idea where this could go, because we just sort of, I guess, kind of started getting... We got the basic idea of what the plot is. Like the main overarching plot. Like the real, what you get it. The goal. We got the goal. Carcass. So is that's who sent us the initial message. Okay. Let's see what you got for us.
Mission brief.
We had to get into that island, right? Near that orb.
3 ground teams are tasked with infiltrating a previously abandoned mall, titled Facility 0.
Just like the name of the episode. You can't see it though, because I'm covering it.
Which is located in the restricted zone based on our info.
So it's just underneath.
The mission
or it's just in there.
3 stages: infiltration, encirclement, and ambush.
But in theory, based on the monolith video, if you get within a certain distance of the circle that they've kind of deemed, the monoliths will start attacking. So is it underground type of thing? But even then, underground, there's a lot of tentacles. So I don't see how you'd casually get in there.
Primary objective is to capture the facility and seize the items of interest for extraction.
Name, number, introduction 001.
Armed guards are located within the facility.
Carnis Verum Singularity 001 Introduction. Several spears composed of an unidentified material have been located in various locations on multiple continents. Each found thus far have been located via strange signatures being emitted by the orbs being caught on various devices. As of the time of this document is written, 4 singularities have been acquired. 3 more signatures have been located and are currently being investigated. Descriptions referred to on document 001.1. Instructions are currently as follows. Remain on standby until all singularities have been obtained. Once all entities have been apprehended and contained at Facility 0, which is where we're infiltrating, begin Stage 2 of the program. Refer to document 8009 Nutrier for basic briefing.
Avoid detection and
Nutrier is the food company
keep up your guard.
with the special seasoning. Verum on the side there. So are we going in? So are we? I guess are we going in pre all of them being contained or post all of them being contained? Because it's probably a good idea to get in there before they've got everything.
Alpha team, in position. Beta team, in position. Gamma team, in position.
Copy.
Is
Phase 1.
Is one just gonna be there to piss him off a bunch and try to get his attention? And then the other 2 get out of there.
Clearing pathway now.
Oh, this is one of the harvester hearts, right?
Pathway cleared.
It's above ground. Or is that the heart of one of the monoliths? If they have a heart.
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin Phase 2 in advance.
Let me go back a little bit to listen, because I was busy
Green light
yapping.
Now. Eyes on the point. Clearing pathway now.
Eyes on the point, clearing pathway now. Took a shot.
Pathway cleared. Give it the green light.
Pathway cleared, give the green light. I think they took out a harvester there, that was in the way.
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin Phase 2 in advance.
Alpha team, copy. Beginning advance. All right, we're heading
The
out.
big monolith boy. Oh, is that the one they shot and killed? It's bleeding in an odd pattern. I guess they pre-looked to find the path that would probably be safest if they took one down, and then that's what they did. They took one down. So now they moved up. They're moving up. Odd specific pathway.
Lights off. Come on. Move.
Switching to night vision. Going dark. It's kind of exciting, especially if all the other episodes were like documentary and info things. All right, they're about to go in. And the monolith should be angry now. Or not? There it is.
Keep your distance. Single file.
Oh, maybe that's just background audio. That's not the monolith being mad. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Halt. In position. Awaiting green light.
So that's a facility in there. The question is, I guess, what triggered the monoliths initially then? Because I thought it was, okay, people entered the area. But clearly they have entered the area and even walked by it, and it didn't give a shit. So what is the actual thing of the monolith? Before they announced they said multiple the singularities, I thought, okay, there's one singularity, and that's kind of the heart core of it, in the middle of all these monoliths, and it's got the monoliths around it to protect it from anything getting close. But now it seems like that can't be the case, because this is the only set of monoliths that have been talked about. So yeah. Entrance F2 shopping center. It's a mall. Oh, sounds like they're taking dudes out. Good old stabby stab. Taking dudes out.
Eyes are secure. Turning blind. Lights green.
Warehouse hall.
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2 in advance.
What are those? I don't think those are our dudes. I think those are just regular dudes out there in the warehouse hall. This is tense and really exciting, actually. I really like this. I feel like in analog horror, you don't normally get episodes like this. Like military operations, it's always kind of like some dude with a camera and something weird happens to him. Okay, show me that warehouse one though. Yep, there they are. They're like zombies or something, just sitting there on standby. Oh, I just realized an ad was playing on Twitch. Oh well, we're already halfway through the ad. It's fine. Oh, they took the dudes out. They fucking shot the shit out of them. Nice.
Alpha team in position. We are experiencing mechanical interference. Should we resume? Copy. Phase 3 is still a go. Preparing for breach.
That's a singularity, right? That's what's causing it.
2, 1, breach.
Uh-oh, what horrors hath we just run into now? The cults. We've got a bunch of Nazi cults. That's a lot of Nazi cultists. We've got, it looks like 2 rows, some kneeling and some standing. Oh, there seems to be... Are those the singularities? They said they had 4 in custody. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, those are all 6 singularities, and then the cultists are around it. Okay, got it. Yeah, fuck them. They're probably Nazis anyway, so fuck them. Now you gotta just set a bomb and blow the whole place up. Okay, let's get the other girl's point of view now. I don't know how the mission went. I don't know the status report. Cultists didn't expect shit. Vita Carnis. Season 1 finale. That's all we're getting? We don't even know if they did it correct. They managed to take him out or not. More to come. All right. Quick look at the comments. I love the trope of modern military tactics being applied to supernatural insanity. The fact that there's an actual resistance trying to carry the supernatural threats in analog horror puts a smile on my face. Finally, an analog horror series where people are just, fuck it, we ain't going down without a fight. Is some group with actual equipment trying to deal with potentially... Alright. Before this video ends, let's look at this Season 2 teaser. Just for the sake of making the video longer, sorry. I don't even, I guess I don't know, I guess the where the story goes is that they couldn't stop the cult. So whatever's happening is gonna keep happening a little bit. That or the world has to exist without with whatever downsides the cult has done. I see something. Oh, okay. I don't know what I'm looking at yet. I still don't know what I'm looking at yet. Oh, nice. Like Tendrils underground. That's what that looked like there. Oh, there's one of the pet guys. Fuck him. There's a snake. Okay, snake. Mimic eating. Yeah, mimic. That's a good screenshot. What's my screenshot button? Screenshot. Yeah, there you go. That's a good screenshot. Hold on. Let me get my bitch ass face out of here. My camera, go away. Screenshot. Yeah, that's a good screenshot. Whew, what a shot. That's pretty good. So there's the harvester. And then there's the host. Monolith. Big old monolith. All of the monoliths. They kind of look like angels in that. They kind of look like angels with wings in that shot. I don't know. And then finally it'll show the sun. The singularities. Or not. Just kidding. Who cares about those? Season 2 coming soon. Okay. But there is a little bit more in here. Carcass. So Carcass is the resistance group. We'll have to see how well their thing went, though. Mission summary. I can read backwards. Fuck you. Success! They took out the cults! No more Nazis! Let's go! They did it! So is the answer now the rest of the cults and dealing with their effects on the world? Is that then the next play? Dealing with the crawl and what it's all done to the world? Terminal rally, first contact revealed, progress. Good. Safe to say that Alpha, Bravo, and Gamma team made it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. That's an interesting take, because I feel like you usually never get stuff like that in these types of horror stuff, or at least in analog horror. It's a very different approach, which is nice. It's pretty cool. All right. All right. Next video tomorrow for you guys will be we'll start up on season 2. It might be tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. We'll start up on season 2. They're all kind of long. They might be their own video. Expect them to be their own video. Although 12 and 10 I might shove into one, and then some of these are kind of long, so they might become their own thing. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. All right, but for us, we get to start new beginnings immediately. All right, 1080. All right, season 2 of Vita Carnis. This was a year ago. Damn. I guess I didn't really look when some of these other stuff were. So we learned that the Carcass was successful in taking down Facility Zero and taking out the Nazi cult. So now let's see the effects potentially on what happened. Now the world's taking it. Warning, flashing lights, gore, violence, death. Some of these episodes haven't contained that really, so I assume it's just a blanket statement about the franchise at this point. Although it said talks about, so I guess
Today something has happened.
technically talks about means as long as somebody said it once, it's like, okay, I technically talked about it, so.
Within the restricted zone, where a large group of cultists have been apprehended. Several teams of military.
I'm gonna raise it up a little bit, and then I'm going to read what is on the screen. Military veteran Simon Vanguard found to be the head of the secret organization. Simon was arrested during the raid of Lanbro Mall, where he was found leading high-ranking cult members in a ritualistic sacrifice. Custody of Simon was handed over to police by Carcass, where he will face trial for his crimes.
Personnel have arrested some high-ranking cultists and have unmasked their identities to the public. Shockingly, several
Hell
of
yeah.
these members are well-renowned politicians and high-ranking
No
members of
way,
multiple government
politicians
departments.
being fucked up in a Nazi cult? Crazy.
Released, providing sufficient proof of the atrocities that were being committed. Some of these crimes include
Murder, kidnapping, torture, fraud, ritual sacrifice, chemical weaponry. Technically, we talked about death. We talked about death now, so we can put it in the intro. Man, is my camera too fucking high? Let me lower that bitch a little bit. There you go. Look at that. I think that looks better.
kidnapping, torture, ritual sacrifice, and the list goes on.
The members are found guilty of deliberately providing false information to the public in an attempt to cause harm.
The New Trier Company has been found to have very significant ties with cultist activity
Believed company as a dark secret. Yeah, these Nazi cultists are controlling New Trier.
and has been shut down. All New Trier products have been deemed hazardous for consumption.
Cultivation farms are facing pressure to shut down.
Public unrest grows as the New Trier cult case brings more crimes that were hidden away to light.
Mimics left chat. Oh, yeah. It looks like, okay, well, it looks like I'm right. We're dealing with the effects of this cult being brought down and how they've sort of fucked up the world. So now we got to deal with fixing things and making things right.
The people are outraged by how little was actually being done.
They demand that something be done to handle the Carnis species.
Still on the run. My brother. If I see those people in general, I'm calling the police. You don't have to let me know. Still on the run, and it's just the neighbor cracked out on drugs.
Riots appear in the streets as
Riots continue. Oof.
protests begin to turn.
Our leaders were plotting against us.
Secret Nazi world order.
What happens now?
And that's a singular. That's okay. So that's what we were seeing in the teaser. Then it's the little red effect was the middle of the singularities. Okay. Hold on. Back it up. So we've got gross, and then we've got more gross. Okay, cool.
Welcome to Magister's Wonder Show. I am the Magister, and get
Hi,
ready
Magister.
to explore all of the world's wonders.
I'm ready.
Today, we are learning about the circle of life.
I like Lion King. Lion King was pretty good. Oh, got it. Dr. Marshall Trados, head director and doctor of Carcass. Progress report, Vita Carnis. Date 1991, 6:30.
Test report number 4. We still know very little about the nature of the entities. There are 7 singularities in total. Each
Okay.
singularity is roughly...
We're finally getting lore about these things. Okay. Let me back up, because I just paused when he was about to tell us more. When he said we barely know anything about these, I thought he meant in general the crawl, but no. He's talking about the orbs. We're finally getting the orbs episode.
There are 7 singularities in total. Each singularity is roughly 1 meter in diameter. They are made of an unknown material, although it looks and feels very similar to glass.
Glass. Okay.
We are unable to sample it in fear of causing
Man, major props to the guy who said, fuck it, I'll go up and touch that. I'll walk up to it and put my hand on it. Mad props to that guy, because oof. I would not want to put my hand on that thing without, being okay with losing it.
Similar to glass. We are unable to sample it in fear of causing potential damage. The material is very dark in color, but has red shimmers of light swirling inside. There are some hints of other colors present, but is mostly dominated by the red.
The red. Like a meat.
Each entity hovers above the ground in a stationary position, although they can be moved with relative ease. Our equipment
just like push
can
it.
detect some subtle pulses of energy in rhythmic but random patterns.
Interesting. What are these, like sonar readings? I don't know what these are supposed to technically be.
We don't know what they are. We don't know if it is breathing or communicating.
What if you just like take a hammer and chisel and just tick tick tick, right? Get a little Michelangelo statue out of it. You never know. It's glass, right? It'll break. Maybe it's not a good idea to do that, actually. But you know what? Fuck it. What else are we gonna do? Sit there and look at it all day? Ooh, bright red light.
We don't even truly know if they are even organic. This is nothing new, just confirming what we already know.
Okay, well, I appreciate you confirming that to our new knowledge.
Didn't give any interesting leads. The most we got was some interference with electronics, especially when there is more than one kept close together. But the experiment we conducted showed extremely significant results.
The
experiment played out like this. In test chamber 1, a live cow was released into the chamber with B1 for an extended period.
Okay.
They were left together for 24 hours.
Was this the first test we tried? Whose idea was it? I'm gonna run with it that it's the first test they tried, because it's the only test we've heard about so far. So, whose idea was it? We have this giant orb that suspends itself above ground, technically defying everything we know about how physics currently works, to some degree. Or at least really accelerating what we already know. What if we put a cow in there, and then they just hung out for a little bit? Thoughts and opinions? Maybe that'd be kind of cool, right? Maybe the cows would be friends? Maybe it'd be kind of cool. That is crazy. All right.
The test showed minimal results from the entity.
I'm shocked. Entity didn't care about the cow.
Increase in stress from the cow. Next, the body of a cow was put into the chamber with V1 for 24 hours.
Okay.
The results were extraordinary.
Oh, the camera works now, or is it gonna cut out when I need to? Oh! The cow disintegrated into everything. Oh. That wasn't my first thought when it started happening. My first thought was, oh, it's about to absorb, right? Dead body, all of a sudden it like absorbs into the orb, right? Like it's absorbing dead mass and material. I did not expect them to disintegrate into the floor.
5 hours after the whole body had been ingested.
And we have a whole lot of sausage. Sausage. I love sausage.
Concentrations of Kroll rapidly grew from several points from within the chamber. What this could mean, it rewrites everything we knew about the Vita Carnis species.
Okay. I'm a little dumb. Can I get caught up? Can you let me know how that changes everything?
First, a young larva hatches from within its egg. It will roam around and find food to help it grow and
All right, what are we metaphoring here?
grow. Once they are big enough, they transform into a pupa, and after some more time, they transform into an adult beetle. The adult beetle will go out into the world in search of food.
I was gonna say, is this meant to be metaphor for how a singularity is created? A very specific process. Dr. Rhodes Series, Crawl Specialist, Head of Cultivator. Progress Report, Vita Carnis. Date 1991, 0731.
Audio log. Progress report for crawl samples. Cultivation has been successful. So far, we grew them with 3 specific environmental factors.
Okay.
1 is our control group, 2 with access to additional nutrition sources,
Nice.
and 3 with exposure to radio signals.
Nice. Awesome. Good tests. So this is the normal.
Group 1 grew on par with standard crawl samples. No
Yeah.
distinct abnormalities.
Out and about. Nice.
Group 2 grew at a faster pace than the control group, as expected.
Because it knew
No distinct
resources are...
abnormalities.
Yeah, it had resources around it to sort of grab from, so it kept... It was able to grow faster. Fair. Makes sense. 2 things that, like she said, you expected.
Group 3 grew against its normal pattern, weaving its way toward the radio. Once the device was claimed, it switched to usual growth patterns.
Interesting.
Again, no distinct abnormalities.
But something about the waves that made it go attack the waves from the radio.
In conclusion, the samples that were grown in V1's test chamber don't seem to differ from others grown from other sources. Still, we will continue with more factors and further groups, just in case.
Okay.
There have been some developments in the
Throw
propagation.
more random shit in there.
V1 samples have seemingly been able to produce nodules at a slightly quicker rate than wild samples. Control groups show that V1 samples begin node development a few days faster. More time will be needed to say
Okay.
for sure. As for the nodes themselves, there aren't any distinct abnormalities. We've successfully hatched a dozen Carnish juveniles, several trimmings, 2 meat snakes, and even 1 mimic. We
Kill
will be
it.
sending them to the enclosures after everyone's reports get sent out.
Kill it.
End log.
No. Because what's going to happen is somebody's going to be like, I poked the mimic today. And then the red light is going to blare off that the mimic escaped. That's what's going to happen. You got to kill it. You got to wrap it up in stretchy tin... I don't know. Wrap it up in something it's not allowed to move in.
And then is ground into a fine mince and is now ready for the garden.
Good old crawl. Dr. Fawn Penitro, Trimming Specialist. Progress Report, Vita Carnis. Date 1991, 0831.
Audio log. Progress report for trimming colony. Significant progress in learning the social
This kind of sounds like the Magnus Archives guy.
patterns of a group of trimmings we have been keeping together. A new batch of juveniles were added to the main colony at the beginning of the new progress report.
Bunch of little freaks.
They were accepted into the community immediately. No conflict or rejection observed. They did provide the circumstances to document more of their interactions. Trimmings communicate through a series of vocal cues. Colony members meeting the new...
Bunch of I guess sort of like, I mean, humans, right? We all technically interact through vocal cues in a way.
new batch with squeaks and squeals.
Right,
They
it's
also
their
are not
language.
afraid to show us when they are upset. Trimmings also use some physical displays as well. For example, trimmings do a chewing or chatter motion with their mouths when they are happy or interested in something.
Bro's just showing off the new budget he's got from all these videos. Because these videos do fairly well, I think. I'm fucking losing at the couch just walking in and sprinting.
The experiment that we performed was to explore the extent of their communication skills. The test went like this. We took one of the trimmings and had them in place in a modified enclosure. A speaker would play 2 separate audio cues.
Okay.
A positive cue would play, followed by a treat. And a negative cue, followed by a small spray of cold water.
Not the
We
water.
did several rounds of
Not the
both
shower
audio
I have to
cues
take.
condition the trimming's response.
Oh, food! No. Oh, food! Nom. Oh, food! Nom. That is how actual animals react. Granted, for my cat, I keep all the food out. She just eats what she needs when she wants. Never really been an issue. But I mean, with like dogs and stuff, right? They'll hear like the door opening to where their food is, and they'll immediately get up. They'll be like, "Okay, it's time." You don't even have to actually be like trying to like get the food, but they know, right? Or the second they like maybe like reach into the bag and you like hit the bag a little bit, it makes the noise. They hear it, they just know, and they're ready. They've been conditioned, right, to know exactly what the noise is and what that means. Typical Magic the Gathering fan when when they have to go take a shower.
After the test, the trimming was released back to its colony. And after a few hours, we tested how much the trimmings communicated. Another speaker was placed.
They started an uprising. they created a fucking union to get us to stop with the showers.
Near the colony's enclosure, where we played the same audio cues.
So communicated what the noises meant.
To see how layered their social interactions can be.
So the trauma, or at least the conditioning you sent into one, they went and talked to the others. That's cool. Now kill them, because they're gross.
Although, we tried something a bit bizarre. We found out that a wild colony had settled around the facility recently.
Are you gonna make them fight? Little joust matches?
It was strange.
A tournament arena arc for them?
It was a long shot. We set up a radio device near the wild colony and near ours. We linked both devices up and played the cues.
They proceeded. It's like a hive mind. That's what it is. It's like a hive mind somehow.
There's many dangers.
Which is pretty disturbing. So they meant to be like ants?
There in the world. There are many predators that would love to have beetles for a snack. And unfortunately, not all beetles make it. Yes, it is sad, but that's how the circle of life works. But look,
So is that the metaphor? The beetles are meant to be the trimmings.
has laid eggs. And once the beetle's eggs hatch, the beautiful cycle starts again. And life continues on.
We just haven't gotten to the part where the trimmings lay eggs yet or something. There's no prince. There's no prince thing here. No, in the comments, there's nobody talking about the prince or anything. Has that been put to the wayside? Is that a forgotten mechanic? Interesting. Most unrealistic part of this video is that the politicians were actually arrested. True. Okay. Interesting. So I guess we're gonna start going back through all of them and learning more, is what my that this potentially implies. We started learning a bit more about the crawl, and then the whatchamahoozits, the freaks bags, the trimmings. I can't remember their name. And I guess next time we're gonna learn more about the meat snakes and then the mimics. So let's try revealed progress now. I'll just keep this as one video. And then after this video, we'll probably start doing one by one, potentially. Because this one and the previous one are shorter.
Now only the most beautiful, only the most unique specimens will be moving forward.
What? No. My brain glossed over everything I looked at immediately. Because I was mid-drink. Hold on. I want to make sure I just saw what I saw. So what do we got? We got the beetle. Tape.
Now only the most beautiful, only the most unique specimens.
No. These are not pretty unique things. Hold on. Look at that. Let me... I need you for a YouTube video. Please come with me. All right, look at that thing. And then look at this thing, huh? Which would you prefer? She's a little freaked out because I'm grabbing her. Come on. Which would you prefer? That or this, huh? This little, like a cat? Like a little kitty cat? Or this hairless naked mole rat from fucking Fallout that you'd shoot on sight because it's ugly. And it looks like it could, bite you and infect your arm with gross death juices. Okay, I appreciate you coming over and doing this with me. You can, if you'd like to stick on my lap, you can. I don't mind. Okay, well, back to the video with the cat now.
Moving forward.
There are lots of fossils hidden on the Earth, and plenty make their way into rivers and streams.
We're about to find that the crawl and everything were here forever now. They're not a new thing. They've just been sleeping dormant, and then global warming brought them back. The melting of the ice caps in the Antarctic.
You can look for them too.
Dr. Asrim Griffiths. Meat Snake Specialist Recreation Project Manager. Chai. Progress report, Vita Carnis, date 1992-0331.
Audio log. Progress report on the Meat Snake Recreation Project.
Yeah, that's what I thought. We're gonna go back through all of them now.
From our previous report, the juvenile meat snake we selected was grown in a standard captivity cell until maturity. The specimen we had selected was now an acceptable
Jesus
size
Christ.
for the project to begin.
Bro, somebody go help him out. This dude's about to break his back trying to lift this paper mache up there. Somebody help him. Holy shit. Look at the size of this thing. This thing's gotta be like 80 pounds. You should go help him. Yeah, you. Go help him. He needs it. Oh, he did have help. Okay, somebody get them a third person. They're both gonna break their backs. You're the third person. Go get him. Go help him out.
The specimen was moved into restraints. Twice a day, we fed it fresh meat.
We turned it into a fucking sushi roll. a meat snake sushi roll.
Scraps, roadkill, making sure that it received the necessary materials like bones and organs to grow.
No, that's
4
not for
days
you.
into feeding, the specimen's mood mellowed out. The usual intimidation display was now a patient eagerness. It seems that the specimen now understands that we are feeding it.
It knew. It understood. It knew that just chill out, hang out. You're conditioning it to sit there and let you give it food. Low energy for high for food and getting energy back. Easy peasy.
11 days into feeding, The specimen has slowed down immensely. It has also been occasionally rejecting food. It looks like we have been overwhelming it, not giving it enough time to properly digest and implement the material. Feeding has been reduced to once a day, but with an increase of portion size.
That's fair.
19 days into feeding. The meat snake has almost shut down entirely. It no longer reacts to external factors. It still accepts food.
Ultimate couch potato. Well, it's got all it didn't have to use any of this energy, and it still got what it needs, so why bother expending any energy now? Because it knows it'll just get the food it needed, right? Typically you try and expend energy to go out and, you know, get sustenance, that way your body can live, and then you turn some of that into energy to continue to go back out and get sustenance to live. But if you shut off that whole reason of going out there to get sustenance, why you're just sitting there, you know, everything's already going to come to you. Why bother putting in any effort or reacting to anything, because you know you're just still going to get the food and the sustenance you need.
But with assistance, a makeshift mechanism was made to help the feeding process. Favorable results have begun to show. The hue of the specimen's skin has been turning shades darker.
Ah, like the
Sampling
big
period
one.
seems to be approaching sooner than expected. Day 21 into feeding. The specimen has reached all the required criteria to begin sampling. We managed to obtain a skin patch intervention. We began with cold resistance.
I'm gonna play that back once more, because it sounded like like they didn't fuck with the sentence at all. It sounded like it just like pitched it a little differently.
All the required criteria to begin sampling. We managed to obtain a skin patch intervention. We began with cold resistance.
I think it's just pitched really deep, really down. It could be something reversed, but again, still pitched really down. You're just having a blast right now, huh? You weren't expecting this at all. You can always jump on my lap when I'm doing stuff. You just don't, typically. I don't mind you being up here on my lap. I will give you love.
The typical meat snake skin
Cause
can
I
hold
love
its
you.
integrity up to
Cause I
negative
love
30
you.
degrees Celsius.
Even if
The
I also
specimen
know you.
samples survive down to negative 100 degrees, even maintaining flexibility.
Damn. Crusty.
Next, the heat resistance test. The sample was able to withstand impressive temperatures. We were only able to bring the temp up to 3,000 degrees Celsius before we had to bring in new equipment. We used some welding equipment and determined that the sample's limit was capped at around 5,000 degrees Celsius.
It's fucking hot as shit. That's hot as
Sample
balls.
testing was interrupted by a peculiar event with the specimen. Personnel during the routine feeding found that the meat snake had
It got out. Day 30, it got out. It escaped. Every Resident Evil log eventually ends with this.
escaped its restraints.
It escaped.
By performing mitosis.
Damn.
The two organisms were simply wandering the lab at the time. The project has been halted for now, and the two meat snakes have been moved back into their original enclosure. We are preparing more tests at the start of the new process report. End log.
It's interesting that all of these are hidden, right? They're hidden in recordings of other things. Yeah. Damn, it said I need to get out of here, but also it was initially reacting to, well, no, it seems in responding to the heat that the like tests towards its skin they were doing, it tried to get out of there into a way to get escape from the test they were doing. So, but obviously it was like locked down, right? So it did the mitosis to get the hell out of there. Hold on. And in doing so, it seems to have escaped and stopped it. So that seems to be what it was, in my opinion, I guess. Okay. I guess the next one is the Mimic? Oh, cat has left lap.
You can make your own sieve at home. The mesh will catch large debris, allowing smaller things to pass through. But you can add more layers with different mesh to catch more things.
Lovely contestants so
Raisin.
far, but there can only be one winner. And this
You
year's
called it
winner is
raisin.
Patty.
Really? That?
And this year's winner is Patty.
This? Huh? The goth one? I guess that makes sense, actually, now that I said it out loud. It makes sense that people would vote for a goth one. Alright. Dr. Farron Brown's Mimic Expert. Here comes the Mimic. Progress report to Sedatum Carnis. Date 1992-09-20. They're gonna have the Mimic, like fucking SCP-096, in the corner of its lab, hunched over, screaming and freaking out in the corner of this bright lit ass room.
This is my audio report for this month's progress, albeit a little bit late by a few months. Anyways, it's been a bit slow, but there have been some fascinating findings. I guess I'll start with the juveniles. Feisty fellas, already chock full of hunting instinct. Their hunting patterns are similar to other ambush predators. They will wait.
So this guy's voice is a little quiet. I'm going to turn on these subtitles. Wow, I hate it. Anyway, let's keep going.
Prey with the element of surprise. They prefer to hunt prey smaller than themselves. Stuff
Makes
they can
sense.
take down easily. But once they are older,
Makes it easier.
they start getting a little cockier. But
They also seem to have developed some sort of weird eyes. It looks like they've even got webbed feet down there, which is interesting. And then the hands grow up high. Make sure to leave it in this cage,
a
though.
killing technique to back it up. They usually aim for the throat or neck to deliver a kill as fast as possible. But once they metamorphosize into their adult form, it's harder to determine their patterns.
Oh my god, it's a dead one. That or during the metamorphosis they said, fuck that. Cut him out of there. We don't want to deal with an adult one. Baby, whatever. We can overpower it. Alright, just wear some neck guards, whatever, and then you can pump it with full of some lead. But an adult? That's scary. Cut it open. Let's do some autopsy shit.
The juveniles we do manage to get into their adult form don't last very long. They simply hide away, rejecting all food we provide.
Well, yeah, you're busy watching them, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if it's that they're shy. It's just they're not in what they're allowed, their hunting element, right, to get food.
As it is well known, adults only eat human flesh. The adults we have all die to starvation. The best candidates for research are the ones we capture out in the wild.
So inherently, they're probably sending them dead people, which is what he just implied, right? Maybe they're only interested in alive people. It's time for SCP death row shit. That's what it's time for. Get a death row candidate, walk him in there, lock the room. He's gone. You got your test subjects right there.
They last longer, most likely due to them already having food and nutrients in their systems. It's not something I dwell on too often. I am thankful for the ones they bring in for me. We got several adults, even a few humanoid ones.
Oh, that's awful. But major props to this shit? Yeah, just fucking throw him in a straitjacket. Put a muzzle on him. What the fuck is he gonna do now, huh? He's gonna kick you? That'll hurt. Probably won't kill you unless he steps on your neck. But as long as there's a couple of you with these fucking nets to get him, you're probably fine, right? It's like one lanky dude. Get a fucking shotgun and blast his legs. Even if it doesn't kill him, that's a lot of force to shove into his leg, right? That's gonna send him down.
Wild. It's not something I dwell on too often. I am thankful for the ones they bring in for me. We got several adults, even a few humans.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this chap. Look at this fellow. Just standing there. Hey, what's up, guys? Look at my pants in my pockets. Although that looks less like he's trying to, his like hands are in his pockets and more like they're out in front of his pants.
Humanoid ones.
Look at this dent. Bro's been wearing his headset the wrong way.
We are able to understand a bit of how they work before they eventually whittle away. The hunting tactics of the adult forms change drastically from their previous form. Hunting now takes much longer as they observe and watch their prey. They are very cautious, waiting for the best opportunity.
I assume it's because their feeding takes a long time, right? So they don't want it to be in a position where they only get half the food and then they have to redo all this energy. It's my thought process towards it. Right? Because if I mean, look at how big they are. That probably needs a lot of human energy, like flesh and such, for sustenance. But if they're consistently getting interrupted, then that's a lot of energy to waste, so.
Take advantage of anything they can to get an upper hand. Their most popular tactic nowadays is climbing inside of furniture. Freshly metamorphosed adults are roughly 160 centimeters in height, but can fold themselves tightly into small spaces. One was even found inside one of those old-fashioned mannequins. And
damn.
Older adults still fit exceptionally well in tight places.
I want to see that. The guy in the mannequin.
We didn't even know they could do this until the late 70s. They weren't even called mimics then. They were called butchers. They changed the name better matched the description of characters in some kids' board game. Anyways, the hunting tactics beyond this are confusing to say the least. All depictions of their patterns have been wrong in one way or another. Ever since that public announcement in '86, they keep changing it. In reality, it is almost completely random. Each case in the wild is different, and it's hard to determine why in captivity. Plus, human testing is a no-go, even though I volunteered myself.
Respect.
Figuring it out. Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yeah, it seems like they're a thing that you just, as like not good as it is, you have to test it out in the field, right? Because they probably how they decide to go about hunting and like hiding and stuff is based on what they've been observing from a person. That's probably the basic answer, right? What is it, Occam's razor or something? The most basic answer, most probable one is the right one. That's probably what it is that they'll change it depending on the pattern of a person, and that's why you can't really create it as easily, because you're trying to like force it in a way.
Even harder to wait. How long do these tapes have to be?
Well, no more elder. No, we're not getting into the elder mimics, I guess. We kind of have room for one more, it looks like, if it's a fast one.
Look, this one would have fallen through our first sift. There are plenty of other fun things you can find as well.
Oh, right. Digging for fossils and shit.
Looks like there's a hole in your mesh. Make sure your mesh isn't damaged, or else something might slip through.
I wonder what that could be mean. Hopefully nothing escapes. The log 30, it escaped after I poked it with a cattle prod. 1992, 11/27. Footage of the incident with V1 involving the cleanup team in test chamber 1. No. Oh no. Oh no. What happened? Which? Why it got escaped?
Personnel room 21.
That's okay. Hold on. I thought Mimic escaped. It's eating somebody. That doesn't seem to be the case. 21W.
Help! What happened?
My leg's caught. It's bad. It's bad. I'm bleeding.
What do I do?
I can't reach.
What do I do?
Help me down, please. Please.
We need medical assistance in test chamber 1. Stay calm. Help is on the way.
That's good. Getting the call in is really good.
Try to stay
Damn
calm.
it. Oh, God.
All right, we're here. We're going to help you. Lower the ladder slowly. This is going to hurt. Okay, hold still. Ready? Now.
Okay. He's caught in something.
What's happening?
And that's causing the blood and the pain is causing the singularity to freak out. Something vaguely akin to we're gonna go frame by frame and see if I can spot anything. But so the Nazi ritual cultists, they got all 7 together, right? And then they were gonna do sacrifice type of things. So I guess in some way they figured out that they respond to I don't think we're gonna find anything. They respond to human pain, suffering, death, blood, something like that, right? And then maybe with all of them together, they'd able to create some big event type of thing to happen. Yeah, I didn't find anything. That's my thought process. Interesting that there's no prints left anymore. Oh boy, time for another day at the research facility. The nefarious orb. It's confused with the elder snake. Slithrin tunnel is 7 different meat snakes, and that's how it disappeared. Oh, was that a theory? I didn't have that theory. He showed us the elder trimming, and it looks awesome. Where's the elder trimming? Fuck, am I stupid?
Depictions of their patterns.
Yeah, so there's the mimic. Hold on, where's this elder trimming? I feel dumb, because I didn't notice it. Up, up, up. Mimics usually eat in contortion bodies. Oh, this elder one, is this considered the elder one? These grow, whatever, I don't care. I stopped caring. Yeah. Okay, cool. That'll be it for this one. I assume the next 4 are probably going to be their own videos. So if you enjoy, if you subscribe and such, and I'll see you in the next one. As for live stream us, I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Alrighty. I am back. I had some phone notifications. We can go ahead and shove those away. Away, away! Curiosity, no. Okay, go. Alright, on to the next one. So this is called First Contact. It was made a year ago. I didn't even realize it was still playing. I have no idea what to go. There's the thumbnail here is a picture of the singularity. So the theme is we're gonna keep learning about more of the different crawl variants, right? But after the event that happened, the singularity, I could also see us leading away from that, potentially. As we already covered the 3 that they had talked about, that spawned from their crawl that they had in the 3 tests, right? So let's see. The usual viewer discretion is advised. I assume we're singularitying right now, right? The eye of the singularity. Nazi cult. B1 through 7 overload. Is it turning into a thing? It looks like it's turning into a thing, and it's pointing somewhere. Oh no. Uh-oh. Yeah, that looked like it was turning into a thing. It's like a human with a huge head. Oh no.
It is called the electromagnetic spectrum.
Alright, next log, right?
Backup power is now on.
Oh, they're all
Systems
stabilized.
appear to be stable.
Check the damage and get me eyes down there.
The orb of pain and agony was not happy. Gun up. Oh, okay. Orb is
much more active now.
red and black.
Sir, come in. Sir. I can't tell what you're saying, sir. Please respond. What? What the hell? I can't hear you clear enough.
If you can't hear him clear enough, you leave. You do not stay down there. Go away, report the situation, and ask for what to do next. Because that's how, if you don't, this is how you stick around a little too long, and then you get fucking killed. So, you know. Leave.
Get out of there! Move out! No!
Yeah, see, he just yelled, get out of there. Do I even... Yeah, I'll go back through it. The illustrious roly-poly. Okay, it's about to start happening, so let me just start. So we got... It looked like it was a bunch of different footage that we'd kind of somewhat seen before, yeah. Different, like, pictures. The Artemis people and such haven't come back yet into, like, into play or anything. These are the old videos. It's everywhere. We're all fucked. Photographed by Esther. I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Crawl is gonna take over the world.
The waves reach the antennae.
Bunch of eyes. I don't even know what that first one could have been. Summary of incident. The cleaner had been caught in between the steps of the ladder and snapped their femur. The good old SCP-106 containment procedure. Besides unusual bruising and clotting, the cleaner is now stable. At the time of injury, V1 began to become irritated and extremely active. No personnel were injured following the initial accident. Okay, that's good. During inspection of test chamber 1, one of the guard's handheld transceivers began to experience interference. Aren't they supposed to be doing that? Though, don't the singularities just auto do that? Sounds that came from the transceiver were chaotic and random, but there were some lines of coherent speech from both Dr. Trados and what seems to be the entity. We did hear a little bit of a voice, like a dark, deeper voice. Dr. Trados came up with an experiment to test a hypothesis. He had the device connected to the test chamber in an attempt to communicate to the entity. Always a smart idea. Fuck it. Why not? It's gonna say something really evil and something that we should all worry about, though. Like, without fail.
Hello.
I thought this was a fucking middle finger in front of me.
Can you hear me? Can you understand what I am saying?
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Hear?
Yes.
What now? What should I say?
What are you? What is your goal?
What are you?
There you go. What are you?
What are you? Let's try something else.
Okay, what is your goal? The handheld device was switched to one of the devices used for trimming testing and alarm clock radio. Okay.
Can you still hear us?
I hear.
Okay.
My ears work. My earballs. Our venom. We to you.
Can you explain?
We to you, duh. We feel suffer, thrive, purpose. We are...
What are your connections to the Vita Carnis species?
They're not gonna know what that means. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Made to life. Made to pain. Figures of dancing. Sleep. Feel. Feed. Grow. Groff.
Try another question.
What's your favorite color?
Do you know why you are here? Did you hear us? We aren't getting anywhere.
Curious.
What?
It's learning.
Are you talking about the radios?
Yes. Radio. Radio. It's learning. Motherfucker, it's learning. Yes.
Radios transmit and receive waves and translate it into sound.
I don't know if we should be telling him how things work. We should just say, yes, understands voice, sends voice. I don't know if we should be explaining the specifics on what these do, you know what I mean? That sounds like a bad idea. Also, is it... I assume they're doing it through radios specifically to be safe, right? Or it's... No, it's specific waves it's giving out, is how it's talking through it, right? They're catching the specific waves and then translating it. Brilliance. It's impressed.
Do you want more radios?
I don't know. No, okay. Fair, okay. Well, we're obviously gonna go back through that. So, it's learning, it's thinking. we explained how radios work, and it immediately seemed to grasp the concept. A bit more than just, oh, sure, whatever you said works. These are all old pictures, yeah, we've seen. At low quality. Meat snake. Yeah, okay. That's... they're all old photos we've seen already.
Even the color you see and the sounds you hear.
So that seemed to be a bit more that it was observing those and gathering information now that I'm thinking about it, right? It's looking at those different potential images and just going, okay, cool, this is interesting. Into my knowledge base it goes. I am become Legion. I assume this is a singularity. What about the monoliths?
Is it really in our best interest to give these things what they want? We don't even know what they're looking for.
I understand your concern.
What's the worst that can happen? It's a fucking circle, huh? You just put on a pool table if we don't want to deal with it. You know, just play a little bit of game of 8-ball, you know. Easy peasy. What could go wrong? Who could possibly see anything going wrong?
But this is the biggest breakthrough we have ever gotten. This may even be the greatest breakthrough of all history.
Aw, hubris.
Representatives of the UN will be
Our
ways
hubris.
to see our progress. This is too important to stop now. We are on the verge of something massive.
We're on the verge of something massive, like an apocalypse.
See how far this can go. So, for now, you and the team go and give the orbs what they want. Keep making reports, but
Give the orbs what they want. All 7.
as we can in the short time frame.
Motherfucker, the trimming was communicating with each other. You did a test with one, it went and talked with the others, and then all the others did it. And then you found out that the motherfuckers far away from these trimmings also did exactly that. These things are talking to each other, like, for sure. They're trying to figure out, like, how can we do this in a somewhat covert way without getting everything turned away from us. Playing right into their hands for sure. And this is me coming up with all this on the fucking spot. Imagine if my job was to sit here and think about it, right? To go over everything word by word multiple times to try and figure shit out. I'd be a goddamn genius. Pay me the big bucks. For all future tests with singularities, there will be a radio with a speaker present to allow communication for the entity as well as for personnel to ask questions. I think I just accidentally increased the speed? No. Okay. During test setup, we were able to capture singularities communicating to each other. We are working to decipher, but as of now, we're unable to understand what was said. Oh, come on, I just said this. I just said this. Of course they're talking to each other. Of course. You found it with other versions of the other branches. Of course it worked for these ones. These ones can talk to us. Of course they're talking to each other and they have their own language. Okay, this sounds like it's reversed, so I'll look in the comments after the video, because that just said right there is totally reversed words. I've heard enough reverse words from things like FNAF, maybe not FNAF, but general like YouTube videos and like all stuff like this. I know reverse words. Hell, for some videos I've reversed words already. I know what it sounds like. They're probably pitch shifted a little bit too, is what it is. So the second one for sure sounded like reverse words, but some of those other ones did not. They just sounded like gibberish. I don't know. We'll look at the comments in however long it takes me to finish this video, and we'll see if because this video came out what a year ago. Yeah, a little over a year ago. People will have shoved that through every audio vocalizer thing they can. How about 300? Yeah, that's more than enough for somebody to do that. V1 was given several electrical devices. We attempted to communicate more with it, but it didn't speak very often. Only single words out loud, not directed towards others. It was more interested with the devices than our questions. Because it's learning. It's trying to learn. Tests and questions were repeated with the other singularities. Each singularity acted differently than each other and gave differing answers to the questions. Of course. They've already been talking about the questions. Although there are a few common factors that each shared, each one has a fascination with electronic devices, especially radio. They are interested in entertainment, like television, the radio, and music, especially classical music. They love Beethoven. During testing with V1's interaction with a television, notable interference was detected with other electronics. V1 also spoke out loud several times. It really likes Seinfeld. It's crazy, but V1's a big Seinfeld fan. Who would have thought? This is like, I'm projecting thoughts into your mind, and it's just flashing. I'm projecting evil thoughts into the TV. Well, I'm looking at this, and I cannot pick up heads or tails on what's happening in the TV, so I'm not going to go frame by frame on it, because I do not think it will do anything. I just realized my camera is, like, fucking off. So a couple frames there, it looked like there's a dude in there, but it wasn't any, like... There's no specific image, right? It looked like there was a little bit of an outline of a person, but that's it. Again, I think they're just collecting information that we're sending them, that we're giving them, right? They're just collecting information for whatever plan they've got.
They travel up to 28,000 kilometers per hour.
Last day before a representative arrived, after multiple tests with each singularity, we were able to find out each one's personality. Their answer is asshole. All assholes. I'm surrounded by assholes. V1, neutral in expressing itself, engages with personnel minimally as possible, only shows interest with electronics and testing. V2, curious in nature, asks questions often, descriptive in its wording, eager to engage in testing. Like it's GLaDOS. V3, more active, engages with personnel in a detached manner rather than one-on-one, engages minimally with personnel. Engages with personnel in a detached manner, like it's not physically there, right? In a way, I guess. I'd have to see the actual dialogue, though. Get a better read on that. Actively engages with personnel, curious about the personnel and what they are testing, prefers questioning us than conducting tests. Just trying to get info, right? Some of them are a bit more about getting info from us. The others are about looking at our gear. I'm just saying there's cause for alarm on this. Maybe it's the skeptic in me, but V5. More expressive out loud than other singularities, although it speaks often only out loud to itself, has yet to communicate with personnel. Okay. That's what we think. Rarely engages out loud, only with incoherent noise, doesn't acknowledge personnel, minimal engagement with testing. What is... I wish we knew a bit more about what the testing was. Is it just like different radios, different asking questions? Are we giving like a pen and paper and being like, draw? Which it clearly can. It's got no hands and thumbs. It's missing these things. Least active singularity has shown minimal engagement with all activities except electronics, only engages with other singularities. So are they just talking to each other through the facility though? Or are they all in the same room? They're not in the same room. We've seen that. But how are they talking to each other? Like, UN representatives arrive.
This is our main observation room, where we conduct much of the testing on the singularities. As you can see...
I apologize if you cannot tell what they're saying due to the volume. I cannot turn on the closed captions, but the speaker right now is a little quiet. I will try to turn him up in post. Got that, future me? Turn him up a little bit.
We are still performing tests.
That'll be really embarrassing if I don't do it. If I forget.
If we were to have your support, we can continue our work here. I am sure we can... What is that?
Uh-oh, a master plan.
Much learned in our time together. I agree with Dr. Trados. If we continue, I am sure this union will benefit all. Symbiosis, we join together. Let us sow seeds and watch what grows. Divine purpose. Let us show you. Let us guide the way. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us.
I don't want to ruin the moment by pausing it.
Join us.
So anyway, I pressed the nuke button, and it's time for all of this to go away. Because clearly, they are going to, they've got a plan, and they are benefiting greatly from us giving them what they want, because we think we are getting something, but we are not. We are giving something, and they are getting something. So it's time we give them one more thing. The atomic bomb. And we get the fuck out of there. Because I promise you, they are coughing babies compared to our hydrogen and atomic bombs. Probably. I guess I can't confirm that. But also, we probably... this is a bad idea. Just take them out. We gotta take them out. Sorry. There's a time for testing, and there's a time for staying in the dark forever. And I think we might want to stay in the dark when they start saying shit like that. Oh, that's it. Well, all right, let's look at the comments. That was a good one. We made boxes that catch sound. Well, shit, man. Color me impressed. That's pretty awesome. The fact that nothing actually happened during the latter incident and Viola was just screaming at the janitor because they're in Bev. Oh, bad decision, researchers. Is there anything about... I'm looking at theory. I'm ignoring the theories. I'm not seeing anything about the audio itself. Each one seems to behave like the... Okay, interesting. I'm not seeing anything about the audio being reversed. So maybe it just is unintelligible. Oh my god, he's got a gamer subs, I think. That's cool. Interestingly enough, he's not among the cast, actually. You figure he'd be a part of the cast, so. Okay. Alright. That'll be it for this one. Let's head on to the next one. The Terminal Rally. So yeah, subscribe if you've enjoyed and such. Alright. We are now in the Terminal Rally. So this is technically the first one I ever clicked on when I first Googled these with Elder Mimic. And then I realized that this was much later on, and I should probably follow these in order of release. So here we are. I assume we're going to run into Elder Mimics, because, yeah. So, what could possibly go wrong? We've given the orbs possibly what they wanted. And, yeah, it only goes up if we do more research with them, right? They said so. They said it'd be a good symbiosis, so, like, let's see how it goes. I have a request. One of the researchers I know has been missing their progress reports. I knew he would miss a few since he got approval for one of his field projects, but it has been 4 months. I know it isn't my place to ask you of this, but I am worried. I wouldn't ask you if I wasn't sure something was wrong. I found out where he was researching. Unfortunately, you know the area well. I will send that information I have. B. Apologize for burping. Uh-oh. He went out somewhere, and this happened to be the video that popped up when I searched in Elder Mimic. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. I can only imagine what... No, I can only imagine what's gonna pop up. Ruh-roh. Wow, this gave me a lot more time to read that than I thought it would. Dr. Farron Brones. Mimic expert. Yeah, it's... Progress report, Vita Carnis. Date 1992-09-20. Here we go.
Log part 2, I guess. Before the final stage in a mimic's life cycle, it's even harder to get clear results. The humanoids we get hide mainly in plain sight and clothes. They also rely more on their vocal skills than their previous stage. They use words to lure in people closer, although the extent of their vocabulary is very limited.
Probably never learned.
For luring. A fun fact, mimics have been found to speak different languages depending on where they come from.
I figure what's there's an SCP, it's like 90 something. It's the dog, right? That mimics human speech to lure in people. I figure it's like that, right? If you've ever played Containment Breach, it's like the red dog.
Anyways, and for the elders, we haven't found any. There are only sightings, fewer pictures, and only one clear one. The only info we have are from that one they killed years ago.
Ooh.
Other than that, we are completely clueless.
I guess the good news of that is it implies they don't happen very often, right? They never reach that cycle of lifespan. Or, not as optimistically, a lot of them reach that lifespan, but they're so good at what they're doing in hunting that we never spot them. You can hope it's the first one, but it's probably the second one. 10:02, it's otherwise the same idea.
Happened. I got permission and some equipment to go out in the field.
It's the Elder Mimic guy.
I can definitely work with this. I've got sensors, cameras, and even some stuff I whipped up. I'm heading to the location now to set it all up. No one else wanted to help, but that's fair for what I've got planned. I'll make another log once I've got everything set up. And log.
The footage recovered from Farron's personal recorder. 1995-02-17. Uh-oh. So the good news is we're gonna see some fun, spooky stuff. The bad news is the video is 17 minutes, 15 more minutes, and one of them is probably the credits. So it's probably gonna be close to 14 minutes of walking around and waiting for something to happen.
Everything is now finished up.
He's loud enough. I can turn it off.
Some of the equipment at this main door. Motion sensors and the camera pointed right down here.
This looks like the same house as the other footage. I'm sorry. It's because it's probably his house, right?
It's not much. It's not pretty, but it will work for the time I've got. There are a few sensors and cameras in the other rooms as well.
Basically some nanny cam set up to record when motion is detected.
Okay.
And down there is main base.
Oh, no, no, dude. I've seen enough horror. You can't show me a staircase like that. You're gonna look down there and there's gonna be something there in the future. I know. I've seen enough spooky videos. Come on. Oh, man.
And here is where I will be staying.
In the bathroom?
I've reinforced the door, just in case. A bit messy, but it should work. It has a barricade as well. And if worse comes to worse, I'm not completely defenseless.
I have this BB gun. Because that does not look like a real gun. I am sorry. That looks like a BB gun. Look at that. That's not a real gun.
Defenseless. Here are some lights I've set up to light up when one of the motion sensors gets triggered.
Oh,
so
no.
They are in.
Oh, I see it all happening right now in my brain.
Bars and water that will last me the 20-day period. The water doesn't fully work. The toilet does, though. Very thankful for that. Anyways, I guess I should go ahead and should do my job. Audio log, day 1. Everything is now in place and testing has begun. My activity setting up in this household has for sure drawn the desired attention. I made sure to make it look as if I have not left the house. Based on the location, I'm certain I'm in at least one mimic's territory. I've set up sensors in several places in the house where I'm sure there's likely to be activity. The main entrance, the side door, basement stairs, the living room, bedrooms 1 and 2 and their closets, the kitchen, upstairs bathroom, and just outside the basement bathroom. When the sensors detect movement, it will turn on a camera and record for as long as it detects movement. It will also turn on a light.
So you're kind of supposed to have these things in front of you, by the way, when you're recording. Especially if it's going to be like a scientific log, so you know it's clear, concise audio. Because it's not very helpful if you're... This isn't going to work because I've kind of set up my mic in this way. But it's not very helpful if you're busy talking into it. It goes like this, and then you can't really hear it as very well. And then you kind of come back a little bit, and you can hear it a little bit better, and then you kind of go away, and then you can't really hear it as well. And then, yeah, so... Yeah, so you probably didn't hear me as well when I got up and walked away, and I got farther from the mic. And that's why when you're doing stuff like recording logs, you should probably sit there in front of the fucking mic. Sorry. I do audio stuff, and I have a lot of experience with people who do not talk into the fucking mic.
On my panel to show me where in the house the activity is. I also have a monitor set up in one of the bedrooms.
Mine's like right here, so like...
going on. Now all that's left to do is wait. End of log. This is thrilling. This is going to be a blast.
Granted, I guess he wasn't walking that far away, in theory. But neither was I. Hold on. It's here. The room's dark. I'm not going to bother showing you. But essentially, I, like, got up from my chair and then walked 2 steps this way. And then I looked in the other direction to try and, like, emulate what he was doing. So.
I also end this one as well. I'll return for day 2. Day 2. It's around 8 in the morning. Nothing on the panel yet. I've been occupying myself with some books, writing.
Nice.
Yeah. Shouldn't be too long here. The mimics know I haven't left. No one else in the neighborhood, so this is the most interesting thing going on.
It's pretty quiet. His like audio. It's kind of I don't know why. The best I can think of there is that he's got his hand over the microphone. Like he's got his he obviously the footage here is getting recorded on like a hand cam or something, right? And either in post he's adding the effects, or he's got some weird camera that lets you do the effects while he's recording. Could be either. But he's probably just using the microphone on the camera for it. But also, if you have your hand covering the microphone, it will muffle it a bit. Especially on, like, probably hand recorder cameras. I don't know. He didn't walk in front of... He never looked up, so he couldn't see him in the mirror. So, but I assume it's a smaller... It's probably like a hand cam, because he's clearly physically doing something with one hand, and he's not having any trouble of, like, bringing it back over to mess with the camera in his hand. So, I assume he's just got his hand over the mic there.
my god, I grabbed this as fast as I could to record.
And now he doesn't have his hand over the microphone anymore.
The front entrance light turned on, then moved into the hall. It's day 3, just barely. It's about 2 in the morning. They haven't moved too much. Wow.
Oh, nice.
Now they're in the living room.
Will we ever see the footage, though? From the other camera's perspective?
Main bedroom?
That'd be kind of lit. If we could see that, right?
It's looking around.
Looking in the closet for people hiding. Nice.
Is going to the second? Oh, never mind. Back into the living room. I'm going to see if I can listen in.
Oh, that might let it know you're there, though. So it might hear that. What if he hears that?
It stopped.
What if it heard you say that stuff and now it's heard you do the baby cam?
I'm back. It's been 2 hours. Nothing has triggered on the sensor.
If nothing's triggered, as he says right there, it's sitting there in the room waiting. It thinks he's in another room, doesn't know exactly where, but it's patient, right? It'll wait. You'll show up, right? It knows you haven't left. It knows you're in there somewhere. It'll hear you if you leave. Just kind of vibe for a little bit. You'll come around.
Sirs, that means it hasn't moved. It probably hid, but I'm a bit suspicious.
Probably
It
hid.
hasn't moved
Yeah.
at all. Did I scare it?
How?
The monitor doesn't make any sound. Something else?
So I mean, the setting piece for this is the 90s, right? But in theory, if this was a little bit more modern, you could set it up so that way you could do this whole thing he's doing, but still see from the cameras. But this takes place in the 90s, so I can understand that the technology isn't there yet.
It's been another 2 hours. Nothing has happened. I'm worried I accidentally scared it off. Or
How?
It's not even a mimic. I'm going to do something stupid. Okay, I'm going to go and check what happened.
Something stupid indeed.
I'm going to try and play it safe. Going slowly. Okay.
Just peer out the door. You know what? Fuck it. Gun ready. Peer out the door.
Here we go.
I will say though, it's nice that there's a quick setup for this live action section, right? Unlike the previous one, where it was a lot of walking and nothing happening, and then the last couple, like last minute something happened, right? This got your first like minute setup. All right, we go, and then stuff started happening, which is really good to not bore your viewer. Because I am way more engaged because I thought I'd have to wait a little bit, but stuff started immediately happening. I'm right back in. You haven't lost me yet. You didn't lose me while waiting for something to happen. I'm right here. Oh, that looks like an elder mimic. Oh, there you go. Well, now it knows you're there for sure.
Audio log. Day 3, so I thought about this. I think I need to abort mission. I'm not prepared.
I thought about this for a second, and I think I fucked up. I think this is a bad idea. I think doing this alone was a really bad idea. It also now knows I am for sure here. Maybe before it was testing to see if I was here. Now it knows I am here. I've also now confirmed that this is probably the most dangerous variant that we've ever seen, right? That, you know, it's very rare to see. And it also knows that I am now in this room, locked in this room. So we play the waiting game. Will I chicken out? Will it chicken out? Will it get impatient and just burst down the door? Not like I can run anywhere. It's got time. let's see what happens. Too bad cell phones aren't a thing yet. So
prepared for this. I need to get out. It turns out I have lured an elder variant to me. Even worse, it knows where I am. It hasn't
indeed.
Yet. The light from the front door triggers every so often, so I know for sure it's just waiting. I think it realized it was being watched, so it moved so slowly that the sensors didn't pick up its movement. I think it spent the 4 hours crawling its way to my position, but I surely startled it. I may play this cautiously and leave. Best I can do is wait. At least I think I should wait.
Yeah, I mean,
quiet to make it think I left somehow.
The best hope right now is to be as silent as you can and just use up all your supplies, right? At a certain point, it might just think you fucking died in there. It said that you decided to die in there as opposed to come out and get killed by it. So it might just leave. One of those two scenarios. Because you're probably, I mean, you have the gun, but how easy is it for you to get out of the building at this point, right? How easy is it for you to also run away? Are you even in somewhere nearby where other people could come help, right? So, this is like, I respect doing it, but also this is dumb. This guy is dumb. Dumb researcher.
Day 6.
Day 6, somehow.
It's been really quiet. The light panel showed that it stopped moving at the front yesterday. It could be that it left, but I know better. But still, what choice do I have? I have the rations to last a while.
Yeah, then wait.
Before I started that in 20 days, HQ will send some people to come get me. I'm just gonna keep waiting.
That is the smartest thing he could do right now. As long as he's got enough rations to exist longer than he told people to come get him if there's no message, will keep him alive, right? If he's got 25 days of rations and he said at day 20, if you don't hear anything from me, send a team to come to get me. Then in theory, he's got 5 days to wait for the team to come and rescue him, right?
There's a legend about elder mimics. The cultists.
Yeah.
Believe they are God's ultimate warriors.
God's ultimate warriors.
Their role as the perfect killing machine.
Like the xenomorph. Oh, I love Alien. I love that movie. I mean, we already know this dude's dead.
Day 9. No movement detected. I think it's time.
I think he's losing it.
Staying here. I'm beginning to lose it. I need to leave. I gather my stuff and leave.
No, indomitable human will. Come on, indomitable human will. You gotta stick around.
I need to be careful.
He's right outside the door waiting.
I can do this. I can do this. Okay.
You're about to reset all the progress because it might be thinking, hey, maybe you're not alive in there anymore. Maybe if I just wait another day or two and nothing happens, maybe it's not worth it. But now you're about to exit that fucking door and it's gonna know you're there still and alive and it's go, okay, my food is still here. I can wait. I can chill.
I've got everything I need. Oh, gun in hand. It's time to go.
Ah, there it is. There it is, right there, just waiting for you.
Fuck.
See, all you've done is now confirm that you are there and alive, and food is sitting right there for it. It's just gotta wait a little longer, because at some point you will come out. You just fucked yourself over.
Day 11. It's still out there. I know he is. I'm terrified to even breathe. Why hasn't he come to kill me? I'm trapped. I can't escape. Why?
Oh, that's a good drawing, though. That's a really good drawing in the book there. It's knocking on the door. Is that it also talking to him?
Please stop. I can't. Please.
Yeah, it's outside the door and it's fucking singing like an asshole. It knows it's almost one. It seems to just be sadistic, right? Like it enjoy, like it to some degree, because it could just burst down the door. It knows he's in there. Like it probably could just be sadistic and knows it's torturing him.
It's been 16 days. I'm tired, but I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. I need out. If I go out, guns blazing, I could scare it at least, or maybe even kill it. Then I just run.
Probably not kill it.
As I can. Then I could possibly make it out. Then I. Oh.
Maybe it's losing patience now. So when it's opened its mouth there, you take the gun and you shoot inside the mouth, right? Oh, nice, he shot it. Oh, wait, hold on. I wasn't familiar with the game. Hold on. Look at him go.
Day 17. I should have ran. I hit it. Right in the face. Nearly point blank. I heard him scream, then silence. I know I didn't kill it. The lights indicate that it's waiting by the stairs. But that was the perfect time. It was hurt and I could have ran. But I stayed and now he's pissed.
That's true. Now he's just gonna wait it out.
I know he heard me.
You were actually starting to win. He was getting impatient. Waiting for you. But now he's pissed. Now he's vindicated. Now he's just gonna sit there and he's gonna wait and he's gonna let you. He's gonna smoke you out.
I need to hold down until day 20. They will help me. Then I'm saved.
I thought the extended pause. I thought we were gonna get the next footage from the team coming in to get the footage. I thought the thing was suddenly gonna burst down before the guy could even get the camera ready, and they were gonna come in. They're gonna find the bathroom covered in blood, and the guy and the researcher couldn't even get the camera up to start recording.
Day 20. It's still quiet. Food is getting close to running out, but it's okay. But they are coming for me. I know they are. Today's the day. Today I'm free.
Today! There's a peephole on the door. You can look through the door. There's a fucking peephole right there.
Day 22. They didn't come for me.
Oh, then yeah.
They waited. I don't know why, but they didn't. I thought I was going to wait this out, but I have no chance now. He knew. Now he's the one who's waiting.
Now he's the waiter for waiting. Initially, I was the waiter delivering the food to him, but now he's the waiter waiting for the food to be delivered to him. Oh, he's gonna hide the camera.
28 days. Food has run out.
28 days, jeez.
I know. I was too dumb to realize. But I have it figured out. They sent me here to die. I didn't know why, but they did. But I don't think they knew that I would figure it out eventually. I've hid this video recorder so that if they do come, they won't find it. Hopefully someone will. I will leave one last audio log for them. Audio log? It's been 28 days. Hope is lost. He waits for me now. He will claim his kill soon, probably. Probably hears me right now. But I know now. I'm ready. I know he knows. This is it. There you are.
Oh, 07. There he goes. 07. That's pretty gruesome. That's pretty good though. So now we've hit this point. So some of the at least two of the shots I recognize from a TikTok video, which is where I initially saw the Elder Mimic stuff, to then watch this. So footage was recovered from Farron's personal recorder. The camcorder was hidden under the sink next to Farron's body. Yeah, oof. That's pretty bad. None of his other equipment or supplies shown in the footage were present in the home. Damn, Elder Mimic cleared it out. I am sorry to say things are much more dire than expected. Be careful, V. What? Huh? What does this mean? Is there another faction at play right now? Kind of sad out because excitement fades when he realizes it's an Elder Mimic. Yeah, once he realizes it's an Elder Mimic, he realizes, oh, fuck, it's over. It's the equivalent for trying to document a pack of wolves, only for a fucking hungry polar bear to stand outside your door. Well, 07 to our boy there. That's that is pretty disturbing though. That's pretty good though. That's pretty good. And then some shorts remixing the video. Nice. That was really good though. That's definitely the best one. I feel like the downside, where was it? The Mimic Defense instructional tape, the other time we tried to do like live action. Because I think the Site 0 one, Facility 0, I don't think that was the live action compared to like this, right? But yeah, I feel like the downsides I had with the other Mimic video were entirely like negated in this one. This was really well done. I really liked it. But we will move on to the next one. So if you enjoyed, feel free to subscribe if you're watching on YouTube and stuff. And I will see you in the next video. As for me, though, it's kind of 1:03 in the morning. I thought I'd finish these tonight. I am not finishing these tonight. I guess I just yap a little too hard. So I will not be finishing this tonight at all. Yeah, I will not be finishing this tonight. So we will finish it another night. Tomorrow, I'm going to play video games. I am undecided exactly what I want to play, but I've got a couple ideas. We'll see tomorrow when I wake up and what I feel like doing. But yeah, if you enjoy, feel free to subscribe if you're watching YouTube and follow for Twitch and stuff, and I'll see you tomorrow.